put all the budget on the helmet.
Are you sure you're not just a furry?
Bro, if I were a furry, I'd be complimenting every part of that armor. The fact that I'm critical means I am most definitely not a furry.
I don't know. You seem to like the most animalistic part about it, so.
I mean, I hate the Space Wolves, so I don't even know what you're preaching.
You say you hate the Space Wolves, but
They killed the best Legion.
I've yet to see this. I've yet to see this hatred ever manifested anywhere. Curious.
They killed my boy. Well, okay. Aside from the other best Legion, which is the Alpha Legion, they killed the Thousand Suns, which is like the best chance the Imperium had to succeed. And they're like, yeah, why don't we just shoot it in the face because witches or something. Oh, speaking of Warhammer stuff, I have started reading the Tau novels.
Oh.
They are fantastic. And as I suspected, living in the Tau Empire is, to no one's surprise, a better experience than living in the Imperium. Who would have guessed? Who would have thunk it?
Bruh.
It's kind of like reading their stories is very much like reading about like the UNSC when they come into contact with the Covenant for the first time. It's both very hopeful and it's also incredibly unbearably hilarious.
Hold on. Maintenance? Not today.
That's not happening right now. Not today. Not on this day.
I was like, you fucking bastards.
Now, Thursday is the day where they tell you they're going to be doing maintenance, and then they actually carry it out, I think, over the weekend.
I still have to watch the Xbox Games Showcase and shit. I forgot what were the two I was missing. I also have to write a little script for what I'm going to say in Kyle's video.
Or what video exactly?
He wanted me to speak about something, so he gave me the prompt. And then I was
is it the same video he's asking me to speak about?
I believe it is. I believe it may be.
Oh boy. I just told him I don't need a script for that because he asked me to talk about something I've talked about. Yeah, he asked me to talk about something I've talked about so many times before. I was like, yeah, no, I don't need a script for that. I'll be good.
Yeah, he told me. Okay.
Also, that would take more of his time to write the script, so I don't want to burden him.
Hello, Melissa. How are you? Such obscure guides with a lot of lore. Hello, Hasai. Yeah, I saw you were posting about a new one. All right.
This is the first time.
Am I joining you or are you joining me?
Let me get that together. Hold up.
I gotta check and see if I can play Borderlands remote play, so I can have Kyle join me on that one. Because some Resident Evil games are remote play. But I don't know what Borderlands is.
Most games are remote play.
Well, the problem
on
is
Xbox.
that, like, well, on Xbox is fine, but it's more like a Steam thing because Kyle doesn't own an Xbox.
Well, actually, he owns an Xbox One now. But I don't know if he actually has Borderlands on that one. And even then, I don't know if you'd be able to do remote play specifically with him.
There is no fucking way your passcode is angry.
It's not. It's for angry. Angry. There we go.
I've continued the Necron campaign in Mechanist, and I have now met the emissary of the Silent King, who is totally fucking useless.
Did he greet you and then slaver about how the Necrons are the superior race over everybody? Something something skeletons, something something are claim to the galaxy.
So he basically shows up and he's all like, "Where is your Pharaon? He was betrayed by the Eupatridae. I need backup to kill them. But the gate is closing. Why is this gate made with such shoddy material?" And then the gate shut down, and now he's stuck with me.
He's asking for where a Pharaon is.
So in the story of Mechanist 2, when the Necrons wake up, they're Pharaon. You know what a Pharaon is, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, yes, it's basically their equivalent of a pharaoh. Well, if they don't have a dynast or an overlord, but they all basically encompass the same position.
Yeah, so the Pharaon was supposed to be the one to make contact with the Silent King's court in order to like establish that, hey, I'm awake, you can come over here and start doing shit. But the Pharaon in Mechanist 2, when he woke up, had lost a lot of his like consciousness and memories as a result of the Great Sleep. So he gets killed early on in the campaign by his advisors.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Doesn't happen always, though. Typically, most Necron dynasties are pretty chill with not killing their pharaoh.
Well, so basically, his three council members are super aggro and like power hungry. He even like says when he's because he contacts you, his like royal guard vizier. No, you're not the vizier. You're playing as something. You're playing as his royal guard, fucking basically. And basically, he contacts you and he's all like, "Yeah, I got betrayed. I got played like a fool. When I was in my prime, I knew how to weaponize their ambitions and their hatred against each other to keep them from trying to kill me, but I'd lost too much of my former skill. So I'm going to give you my secret location they don't know about because I was smart enough not to tell them when I was, still smart, and I need you to kill them for me. Thanks." And that's how I ended up
Nice.
with the that is how I ended up with the shard of the deceiver and a portal that doesn't work, and an asshole breathing down my neck from the Silent King.
Well, Necron story. Well, treachery within Necrons isn't a new thing, to be fair.
No, like I
It's
mean, it
not.
makes sense,
Right.
especially like if you're like a super arrogant, hyper intelligent species, and your main boss is fucking running on like zero cylinders. Like, yeah, I mean, I would assume you'd probably not want to like.
There's there's a lot of Necrons that do not end up recovering effectively from the Great Sleep, or if they do, they've been around for a while. Like they just because not all the Necron, even most of the Necron overlords, have not been awake for the entire 60 million years. Really, it's only like Orkan and Trazen and like a few other people like the Silent King that are just built different and have been awake for the whole 60 million years, and they're completely sane. But they're like super Necrons at this point. They're not. They're not normal.
Well, so what I would say is, I feel like it's kind of a little ironic because he would have won immediately had they not betrayed him. So even with his memory fucked, he was still competent enough to deal with the Tech Marine or like the Adeptus Mechanicus on the planet. It's just that his own fucking people betrayed him. Otherwise, he would have won like at the
Similar
beginning.
similar thing happened in the Necron, the Twice Dead King Ruin Omnibus, because this guy was basically it wasn't a. I think he was technically a pharaoh. He definitely wasn't dynast, and one of the other pharaohs was on a joint mission with him, and he was requesting that the soldier under his command basically take over from him because he's clearly lost his mind. And then later at the end of their mission, when he's expected to stab him in the back, he's like, "Oh yeah, so I know what you're here for, by the way, and I know it doesn't seem like I have all my marbles left, but trust me, there's still some of me left in there." And because the soldier is just so loyal to him and doesn't want to do it, he's like, "All right, now what you got for me?" It's like, "Well, I have this plan," and then they end up killing the guy that tries to backstab them, and they go home together after stopping an entire Necron tomb world from waking up.
Well, so that's kind of what like I was. That's kind of like what I was gonna say is that like while he's still kind of lacking, it's very clear that if he was given enough time, he probably would have gone back to like a similar level of intelligence. The game says he would have never fully recovered, but I think their showcase kind of like disagrees with that position.
Dresden is like the Indiana Jones of 40K. He is very much like the Indiana Jones because he doesn't keep everything he finds. He kind of lets things roam around as a part of history.
And the deceiver keeps trying to get free, like the silly Catan he is. That silly goose. Never
He
letting
always
that fucker
does.
go.
Should I inform people that we are streaming?
If you want, it's up to you. I mean, it's the same time as always.
Uh,
That silly goose.
How do I
Yeah.
normally do this?
He
Let me
just
see.
keeps trying to escape, keeps trying to tempt me with power and everything I desire, like a fool.
Hmm. Uh, yeah, let me grab one of these. Oh, it's been quite some time since I've done one of these. Damn.
Dude, they still haven't shipped it out? Ah, man. It's annoying. It's fine.
Oh.
I actually gotta go find my magic cards for the Necrons, because I bought the whole Necron deck, but I took it apart for parts, and now I'm like, shit, now I kind of regret doing that. Now I gotta go hunt down all the cards across all my decks and everything.
That's unfortunate. Wait a
I
little
go,
bit for other people to show up. Oh, look, it's Optimus Prime.
you have a problem with the greatness of the Tech Marines, boy? And by extension, the Blood Angels,
Everybody's got a Tech Marine. You're nothing special.
but I am. Oh yeah, the Iron Hands have a Tech Marine legendary skin. Who the fuck are the Iron Hands?
Basically, an embarrassing version of the Salamanders. The Salamanders, but if they didn't have good writing, and their only contribution to the Imperium is just being like glorified. Well, I guess they're blacksmiths just like the Salamanders, but they're also like their main flaw is that they're like obscenely, unreasonably racist. Like anytime they see a Xenos, they'll just kill them no matter what, no matter
Maybe
the
I
condition.
maybe I should get this skin then.
Damn.
It's speaking to me.
They're also not very reasonable to humans either. Actually, they're just kind of not reasonable to anybody.
Man, it's just calling my fucking name then.
Yeah, I know it's asshole central. You'll fit in. Why you'll fit in perfectly. Zim, how long are you gonna be streaming for today? How long are you gonna be streaming for today, Zim?
Probably like 3-ish hours. Because I do have to I did tell Kyle I'd write him the script, so I do have to write him the script.
Damn.
Well, I mean, like, I understand because Kyle feels I don't say enough when it comes to
I agree.
explaining things.
I agree.
And you two, you do not. I don't want to hear that from you. If anyone asks you for anything, they get 2 hours out of it. I don't want to hear it.
I can be very short and sweet.
Short and sweet to you in 30 minutes.
Not if I'm writing it.
Dang, look at all the chat energy over there, boys. Hope you have a nice day. Y'all, I'll leave this on the sides. I'm getting something for dinner. All right, anyone. Hello, anyone.
Mm.
Speaking of
Raisin
this,
as a clone of Primarch Fulgrim. No, I believe he does. It was traded to him by Mr. Fabius Bile, which I still have to read his novels.
trade it to him.
Don't worry about it. We'll get back to that when I finish the novels. I'm currently in the middle of reading the Tau Empire novels, Afedi. I have just finished, I believe. Give me a moment. Let me find the name of the novel. I have finished Farsight, Crisis of Faith. About to do Empire of Lies and Blade of Truth. Actually, I've already started Empire of Lies. I'm like a third of the way through the novel.
Farsight did nothing wrong.
Do you even know who I'm talking about, or are you just saying random stuff?
I do know about Farsight, actually, Mangler. I'm actually very familiar with the Tau.
I find that hard to believe.
Oh, you poor.
You would probably like the setup, most of their tech and their general logistics. The way they describe the book is like pretty cool for like a military formation. It's just that for the first book, they're mostly trying to cross the Damocles Gulf. until the end of the novel, where they end up in the first area that they arrived in at the beginning of the first Damocles War.
I'm actually quite familiar with the Tau, but not for any reasonable reason.
Yes. Oh yeah, Zim, then explain to me with details the Fire Warrior novel. If anyone wants details on the Fire Warrior novel.
See, that's why I said without any reasonable reason, because my knowledge of the Tau does not come from novels. It comes not from a YouTuber, but from a comic strip of a Warhammer fan who writes a comic strip about a red-haired Imperial girl who gets basically, I guess, recruited by the Tau, I guess is the right way of saying it. And
Yep.
so basically, it's her journey dealing with like Tau culture and everything while being somewhat friends with a water cast member, an earth cast member, and I think there's a fire cast member introduced. And then obviously you have the fucking
The
I forgot
Aircast.
what
The Aircast.
I believe I said
They're all
the
based
Aircast.
on the.
I don't think
So
the
there are
Aircast has
5
shown up
casts.
yet. Actually, I don't know what the Aircast
So
does.
the Aircast, if the Tau story is being written well, they will usually mention the Aircast, but the Aircast members will never show themselves because they are typically pilots.
Yes.
And like people really good at space. So they point out most of the Tau don't see Aircasts because they usually prefer to be in 0G.
So in the story, the only cast members that have shown up is a water, fire, and earth cast, and I think they're called Eternals or Ethereals. Like
The
main...
Ethereals are the 5th cast. Yes.
Yes. Now the Ethereals don't ever talk to the human, if I remember, but the water cast member does interact with the Ethereal every now and again. Because I guess he's like their fucking recruiter.
Yes.
I guess is the right way of saying it.
They usually have some kind of elemental council where they connect several leaders of specific casts, put them in a room together, and then they have a meeting with the Ethereals and then discuss their plans going forward for what they're going to do regarding the expansions of their empire. Humans can't show up to the meeting if they're high enough within the cast, because you can also be a human, start at the bottom, and work your way to the top of the cast. Also, if the Ethereals consider you to be valuable enough, you will just be presented an audience with them, which happens more often than you might think because they find out humans are actually very, very, very skilled at a number of different trade and craft.
Basically, the whole premise of the story is like them dealing with each other's culture and everything and like learning to adapt to their new environments. You also get like side stories of other Tau interacting with other species and stuff, and like backstories as to why certain Taus hate other species.
Yeah, they touch on it lightly, but the Tau, like the Farsight novel, does explain their Tau's rise of like their technology. It mentions that they've conquered about a dozen different species before them, one being the Kroots. They actually ran into the Harud at one point. Remember that species with time-based weaponry that screwed over the Iron Warriors?
Yeah.
That one time? Yeah, they ran into them apparently, and then they ran into some other, basically spider race. It was literally just a bunch of like giant spiders.
Yes.
On 8 legs that they wanted to make peace with, and the spiders were like, no, we want to kill you. And they're like, all right, well.
Oh, cool.
Genocide it is.
Beautiful. I don't know, Zim has this weird problem where if he does script a video, it feels he doesn't say enough. When he does a reaction or live action, it's flawed, but it sounds more entertaining and spot on. Wow. Yeah, no.
Are we going somewhere?
I have to check out and see if they released more comics or like more comics recently. Because I think the last comic was about like a Tau member freaking out over being near a human, and then you find out the reason he's freaking out is because he once went through the warp with a human, and because he wasn't used to like warp and like I guess the demons and warp energy corrupting people, the human kind of introduced him to that. I guess would be the right way of saying it.
Yeah, there's been examples of that in the Farsight novel. He ends up going on to the ship, that the Imperial Space Marine ship that's trying to attack him, and he is told by one of his emissaries, who has actually had his body taken over by a demon due to exposure to a warp drive at a separate point in time earlier on. And they tell you that he's like, hey, in order to disable that ship, you need to get in there and damage their Geller fields. And then there should be like an implosion on the ship. It's like, how do you know this? It's like, because I've researched this in order to aid our quest for the greater good. And Farsight's like, yeah, sure, okay, that's believable. So he goes in there, damages the Geller field generator, and the whole ship just floods with a bunch of like shadow demons. And they just start like ripping people to pieces. And Farsight's just like, oh, what are these vicious aliens that are swarming this ship? Strange. Better find an escape pod. And they don't seem to pay him any mind, because he's a Tau.
It's like, oh, I might have fucked up here. I better leave.
Well, so they do explain in the Tau novels, because the Farsight novel doesn't just come from Farsight's perspective. It comes from the Space Marine commander's perspective, and it also comes from the perspective of the Inquisitor that is hiding amongst the ranks of the Tau, that's prompted to join the Tau, turns out to be a traitor, and then by the end of the novel, she decides she wants to stay with the Tau permanently, and she refuses to join back with the Imperium because she believes the Tau is one of the greatest hopes for reforming the Imperium into a better society. So she basically says that it's
thank you for the donation, Pimp Demon. I appreciate it. Meow.
Only the Tau would be foolish enough to go into the warp without like a Geller field. But it's understandable why they don't, because their souls are so small and so like insignificant compared to humans or even like orcs that like the demons just don't consider them important enough to want to attack. But if you gather a bunch of Tau in a given area, perhaps maybe that would be different. I guess we'll find out after this crusade if my ship ends up getting destroyed. You'll know the answer to that question. Spoiler warning, they end up packing like 100 billion Tau onto a ship, and the demons still don't go after them. So,
yeah,
generally speaking, well, go ahead.
Well, yeah, because basically, demons are just dicks. They just go after humanity.
Well, it's humans burn the brightest. Their souls burn the brightest in the warp because they have the greatest potential for change and like influence in society. But they're also like extremely powerful psychics.
Demons kind of remind me of that, like, or demons in the warp kind of remind me of that one SpongeBob like thing where the Flying Dutchman's like, pick a victim for tonight, and the first thing the bottle lands on is that big guy just being like freaking every other species. Then the kids, the fucking humans.
Firewar novel protagonist to the middle part of the story basically becomes a champion of core until the story ends. Is Dal? Yeah, I have the Fire Warrior story, but I haven't like read it. Also,
I guess I've lost a lot of water weight as well. I am now 201 pounds, so that's kind of like weird.
So you're almost under 200.
Yeah, but it's like it's weird because I guess you lose water weight when you're sick, which is the first thing that goes. So I'm like, damn, should I really just go find a fucking sauna or something just to vibe in for an hour to lose just 6 pounds randomly?
Just burn off 20 pounds. No biggie.
Of course.
Cook yourself.
Devastation. Oh yeah, Naruto TCG was announced, so that's a TCG I don't have to play because I give no fucks about Naruto. Let's go.
Are you telling me you're not ready to spend all your money on a deck just to spam Rasengan on everybody?
Well, I was gonna use Chidori, but pop off key. So Bandai is the weirdest card game company because they've made like 7 different card games, and they kind of eat into their own market. Huh? What do you want, boy? Where are you? Where are you?
Starting the game.
Also, hello, Kyle. I saw you there. Wait, what's the stratagem?
This is an easy one, we'll say.
I was watching Samurai Sentai Shingenker, and I think it's funny that they enter the dream world because that would mean they could unironically be Freddy Krueger. Entering the dream world does not mean you can be Freddy Krueger. Entering the dream world just puts you into Freddy Krueger's domain. You still have to be a reality warper in his own domain.
Yeah, because Freddy Krueger isn't just a guy that's like in the dream world. He specifically has dream powers that can control what you're doing in the dream.
I got the matchup. I got the matchup. Ultima versus Freddy Krueger. I got the matchup. Okay. All right, let's fucking go.
Wait. What does a
No
guy that got
connections
burned by a
whatsoever. Let's fucking go,
Okay,
baby.
okay, so it's a death battle match. We got it. Also, Tech seems to be more advanced with the Imperium. Funny that you mentioned that because I went through the story, and one of the Space Marines basically admits that when they're getting shot by the pulse rifles, which are they're being fired by some of the battle suits that they have, they'll just go straight through the Space Marines' helmets, vaporize their helmets in a column of mist, and just kill them instantly. Uh, every time you see them, also all the Tau novels are like a direct piece of evidence against the position that Space Marines can react in nanoseconds, because they're firing like laser rifles at them and like pulse energy pulses and beams, and the Space Marines are getting tagged by them like nonstop.
Oh, okay.
But
pretty easy one.
yeah, it's not that bad. Most of the weapons that they have, according to one of the iron, well, it wasn't a iron hand, it was some scar hand. It was a Space Marine chapter with a separate name. What you are told is that apparently the technology involving their fusion rifles specifically, not their plasma, because their plasma is actually more advanced than the Imperium's. Their fusion rifles actually function in a similar vein to the Space Marine melta weapons, and that is a default weapon for their standard troops.
So, Mangler, did Zim tell you about we were testing some things last night and I couldn't get past his dump truck size ass to play the game with him?
I did not mention that because that was rude of you and also completely untrue.
I saw you guys streamed, but I didn't have the stream chat available, so I couldn't see anything.
No, it was a short little test stream to see if we could remote play. Unfortunately, Borderlands does not have remote play on Steam from what I saw, but I'll have to check and see if I can work around that somehow. Oh no, they show him. Oh no, they show him being
Also,
able to do stuff in the dream world. I see.
Also, to to answer the Freddy question, if you're in the dream world, Freddy is basically like God. If you're there, you're fucked. Unless you two can like manipulate stuff in the dream.
Yeah, that's why I was saying like fighting Freddy in the dream world. Well, actually, there is a catch to that. If you are incredibly durable, you are also a problem to Freddy in the dream world. Oh, hello, Red Dusk. Haven't seen you in a fat minute. Hopefully, you're doing well.
Well, that depends, because are we talking Freddy at the canonical end of the movie's timeline, or are we just talking about what you see in the movies? Because where Freddy vs. Jason ends is not the end of the timeline.
Yeah, but does he? But like, unless he has feats in like the Evil Dead or in the Evil Dead comic crossover.
So what you find is that basically the reason Jason and Freddy are the way they are is because of the Necronomicon, and once Freddy gets the Necronomicon, he basically becomes this reality warper who can fuck over everything in both reality and the dream world at the same time.
Wasn't that like Nightmare? Wasn't that like a Freddy movie, like the 6th movie or something? Wasn't that like Nightmare on Elm Street 6 or something?
No, that's shown in the Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash comic.
No. I know, but like I could have sworn there was a Five Nights at Freddy's, fucking a Freddy Krueger movie where he's able to warp reality outside of it. Like I think like kill people in the real world, but I could be mistaken.
So whatever he does to you in the dream world, he can kill you in the real world. But I don't think he's ever inadvertently warped reality outside of the dream world.
I see. Is the Ash comic even canon, or is it like one of those just like fun little crossovers and that's it?
Oh no, it's completely canon because it picks up right where the movie ends. Because you know how the two survivors at the end of Freddy and Jason walk away?
Yeah.
It's like it's like a couple of weeks later, they go to a cabin and they get killed by Jason. And that's where it picks up again.
Oh, that sucks. So how does Ash win? Actually, maybe I'll just read the comic.
He does some bullshit by basically... So when Freddy gets the Necronomicon, he also inadvertently powers up Jason. And so, because he's powered up Jason, Jason gets basically some reasoning back, so Ash is able to, like, reason with Jason to fuck over Freddy instead. And he's basically been showing him that, like, Freddy's been using him as a pawn the entire time and pretending to be his mother.
Yes. Takira Shiba, aka Shinki, Reg, it's pretty good, but also vague power boost from a transformation. Most power boosts tend to be pretty vague. Long Range Pussy Frank versus Kamen Rider. Jason becomes hot. Wait, does Jason get what? Is that...
Yeah, it cures his deformity.
What?
Yeah, he becomes like a blonde hunk.
Is that supposed to be a joke or something?
No, I shit you not. When they get the Necronomicon, they fix all of his ailments, but he keeps all of his strength.
Oh, there are 4 of them. That's weird. Mangler, one's down. Kill it.
Also, it's really funny that for as popular as Freddy is, he has like no fanatical matchups you can give him.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we can find a couple of fucking child haters, I'm sure.
That stomp hitbox hit him in the air.
Does Sauron ever get more powerful than Morgoth?
No.
There you go. Oh, motherfuckers.
Sauron at his strongest is in the Second Age, and he's still not as powerful as Morgoth.
Would he not be more powerful than the Second Age if he had the One Ring?
That's when he did have the One Ring.
Oh. Never mind then.
Maybe he needs 2 rings.
Wait, so... Oh, right, because yeah, I was about to ask you how the fuck did he lose, but I saw the movie. He gets fucking sneaked by Isildur, basically.
Well, it was kind of more of a combined effort between his father, Galgalade, and a couple of others. It wasn't just like a one-on-one.
Warhammer, but the Tyranids won't leave me alone? Yes.
So you're saying that the movie was a little inaccurate in its depiction there?
I would say it was a little more liberal with who was going to be in the movie, because Galgalade is important for lore reasons, but he's not important within the overall plot of Lord of the Rings. Not adding him at the beginning does not matter. It's kind of like not adding Tom Bombadil. It's like, yeah, it's a bummer, but he's not really that important in the grand scheme.
To be perfectly frank, while I understand it is fantasy, I do think that the right call was made to not have Tom Bombadil in the movie.
Oh, absolutely, because if you were to try and adapt everything into it, the Fellowship of the Ring would be 5 hours fucking long, because you'd have to do the Tom Bombadil scene, then you'd have to go straight into the Burrow Downs, where they fight the Burrow Whites.
Oh, right, the Barrow Whites are actually in the freaking, like, main series. You might be wondering how I know about the Barrow Whites. Well, that's simple, because I played Lord of the Rings MOBA, and one of the characters was the King of the Barrow Whites. Actually, a good character, but the game had a lot of issues checking DLC.
Scum, that is not the game you should be knowing the Burrow Whites from.
And what is the game I should be knowing the Barrow Whites from?
War in the North.
Oh, right, I did also fight them in War of... Oh, I should check and see if War of the North has, that fucking, online play mode.
It did a long time ago.
Well no, I mean the one we tested, because it is split screen.
I'm missing one trophy.
Hang on. What?
Like, I've got
Oh
I've got that
my
game.
word, he is a long-haired guy. No.
Oh, did you check out what Jason looks like in the comic?
Yeah. He grows beautiful hair. That's funny. That should be a skin in Dead by Daylight. Beautiful Jason. L'Oreal Jason, if you will.
Jason
Have you not seen
undeformed.
Dream Blasphemy, even though I haven't seen Dream or Zets? Is Pimp Demon LARPing? I have no clue what Dream Blasphemy is. Haven't seen Dawn, but 9% of all Zets battles are in dreams. How does Gundor really call for aid to Rohan? I think it's like it is in the movies, right? Don't they light the bonfire or whatever?
Yeah, it's pretty much the exact same way. And on the way to helping Gondor, they cut out a massive portion where they go and talk to the wild men, because the wild men were also there to help them. Because they talk to, because Theoden has a meeting and a conversation with the chieftain. I think his name is Ban Houlihan.
Yes.
It's supposed to be kind of like a Mongol.
Yes, because little known fact, Tolkien was very inspired by other cultures to put them into a story, for better or for worse. I mean, I can't say shit. He'll end up outliving all of us in terms of relevancy. He wrote the book on fantasy, quite literally.
You basically wrote the blueprint.
It's kind of like Al Capone, like where everything you think of the old gangster comes from Al Capone. Everything you think about fantasy comes from Tolkien. And I mean everything. Like that stereotypical gangster voice you think of when you think of the old like 1920s and 30s gangsters with the top hat and everything, that's actually how Al Capone sounded like. We have recordings of his voice. It is
Now, see,
trippiest.
see, I'm about to throw you into the river, see?
You know what? You know what? You know what? I might show it on stream later because like you joke practically verbatim what he sounds like. It's actually insane. Mangler, what are you doing here? My turn. But yeah, no. So I'll check and see what other games are remote play friendly. I might even consider looking up on Steam what's remote play friendly because since we can do remote play, that'll lead to a lot more enjoyable streams. And I still gotta beat fucking Minecraft, so at some point I'll have to work out that situation. But
You know what was the funniest fact that I learned?
what?
That like Tolkien did not like Narnia. He's just like, can you not basically make your protagonist fucking Jesus?
I'm a little surprised on that one, but that makes sense.
Because he was basically just like, it's too on the nose. And it's distracting.
It's too on the nose. I've read the Bible.
It's like it's too on the nose, and the lion does everything possible to say that he is everything but Jesus.
Why didn't Sauron try to recruit Smaug?
Because one, he was depowered at the time, and secondly, the dragons aren't subservient to Sauron; they're subservient to Morgoth.
So you don't think they would have ever like allied with Sauron if they wanted to?
Oh, absolutely! You can persuade them. I'm sure that there's like stuff that you could promise Smaug to join the war. But depending on how you want to take like extended media, like War of the North, Urgos basically implies that like, I don't really want to join the war, but at the same time, I don't really want to piss off Sauron because that sounds like a bad time.
Because Smaug would be useless. I would not say Smaug would be useless.
Smaug is not useless. Smaug is incredibly powerful. A tail lashing was strong enough to shake Erebor, and through like dozens of miles. They could feel it in Eskarov. That's the lake town, by the way.
Another thing too is
And
like, don't you need like a specific arrow to kill him? Even with like his heart exposed, like.
So you need a specific arrow to kill him. Otherwise, none of the arrows are going to get through his scales.
Oh, but he already has those skills removed, doesn't he?
He has. So in the movie, he has one. In the book, you have to have a specific arrow.
Oh, okay. So in the book, he didn't have the weakness to begin with.
Not to my knowledge, but I can like double check that later.
Well, because from what I remember, the way it worked in the movie was the guy's family was shamed because his father failed to kill Smaug. But then you find out in the movie that it's like, oh, it's just because like the arrow had to bounce off the scales, but it broke the scale on it. Like he just got unlucky. Like he landed the shot, but it was just not his day, I guess.
Oh, it was a lucky shot.
Not for
But
enough.
by all right. But by all rights, like if you had a Smaug that came in and didn't have that weakness, like there's nothing that they could do because they didn't have the black arrows either.
What? What about the Ghost Army?
Well, unless you're the king of Gondor, you're not commanding shit.
Well, that's why I'm saying, like, Battle of Pelennor Field, Smaug shows up, Ghost Army, go. What's happening here?
I guess phase through and destroy his eternal organs, I guess.
So they do have an answer to Smaug then.
Sure, if you happen to have the rightful king of Gondor that just happens to be in your army and happens to have like
they did!
an oath.
He was literally leading them! Yeah, don't you feel silly?
And you have the circumstances that have led up all the way that Smaug hasn't been summoned to take down Gondor straight away. While he's fuck-assing around in Rivendell.
Well, he's clearly enjoying his gold. Smaug is a Fellbeast victim.
The Fellbeasts are not that powerful.
Hold on. How many eagles is Smaug worth?
There's not a single great eagle that would beat him.
I know. But what if they all jumped it?
They would all lose.
Nah, I don't know, bro. It seems kind of bullshit. Those eagles could talk. I played War in the North. I call bullshit.
Yeah, and you would know those eagles are like at best 10 feet tall.
You talking a lot of
like
shit about my
60.
boy. I just want you to know that. You're talking a lot of shit about my boy. Dante versus Freddy Krueger in the Dream Realm? Dante. Again, there are like people who have, and also there's also some other people who have beaten Freddy in the Dream World. I just don't know how canon I want to take it. Because there is a rock band that beat Freddy in the Dream World.
What?
They challenged him to a rock concert.
They had a song called Dream Warriors, and it's Freddy Krueger in the dream, basically oh shit, hang on, I'm being attacked by a bunch of lictors. I think the song's called Dream Warriors, but I could be wrong about that. But it's basically a metal band song, and I guess they had a deal to like have Freddy Krueger.
Oh, hang on. Are you talking about Dokken?
I think so. I'm not sure what the band's name is. I saw the music video a long time ago. But basically, like, Freddy's, I think, about to kill somebody, and then they start playing music and basically, like, chasing him off.
Is this a music video?
It is a music video, yes.
Outer Dead. Where's the rest of the extremists?
Wasn't there an eagle that was, like, the size of a C-130 plane?
No.
Okay, they're all dead.
Okay. Thank you.
Take a stem.
I don't, wait, do you, oh, well, I have a red stem on me, but yeah, I'll take a good stem, I guess.
Oh wait, then take this one then. I had a white stem. I can't carry both.
What, do you want red stems?
No. I just need somebody to carry the other stim. I'd rather us all have all three.
I find it funny that during the Hobbits is just a child, a very young child.
Who is?
I don't know.
Because if you're talking about Bilbo, Bilbo was fucking 50.
Didn't look 50.
Hobbits age like fruit. They look really, really good, and then they turn sour super fucking quickly. Because it's like Frodo. It's like the movies would lead you to believe that Frodo was like maybe a young spry 20-year-old when he went on the adventure. No, he was a nice ripe 45 to 50.
Oh, would that be nice to look fucking that age at fucking 50?
It's the same thing with like Merry and Pippin. Merry and Pippin were like 30 something.
Isn't this also like the situation too where like Frodo's actually super rich or something?
Yeah, he's a Baggins. He's the most loaded hobbit in like Hobbiton. Like he is uber loaded.
Bags then.
he was Bilbo was well off before he went on the adventure in the Hobbit. But when he came back, he got gifted a set of mithril rings that's worth more than the entire value of the Shire.
Fuck! I hope he picked you up. Yeah, because I was gonna say I got fucking jumped there.
I made a mistake there. I should have been closer to him.
He's doing a lot more damage. He's doing a lot more damage than I thought he would. Is this the hardest one, or what difficulty is this one?
No, this is normal. This is the easiest one.
He's really fucking putting some fucking work in on that damage. Good lord. Hang on, I got my fucking rifle back. Got ammo. There we go.
Oh, I didn't have the buff on. My bad. There we go. Yeah, I found out that the Wrath Reliquary is broken for this boss fight because you just activate it and it staggers him out of that phase. So that's why he wasn't doing the energy waves during the entire fight because I just activated it.
Oh, like, Aragorn is a child during The Hobbit? Are you sure?
I wouldn't say he's a child. I would say he'd probably be at least 20s.
Well,
maybe early 30s.
Isn't Aragorn like a human who like ages slowly or something?
So because he has the blood of the Dunedain in him, the ancient Numenorians, he ages slower than traditional humans. Because during the events of the Lord of the Rings, he's like 80 or 86, I think.
I always find it funny that Aragorn's wife has to stay in like the mortal realm and like because she stays with Aragorn, but fucking Legolas builds a boat and goes to grab Gimli and take him to the Undying Lands.
So there's law reasons for that. So the reason that happens is because Arwen is given a choice. Because she's half elf and half human, she has a decision where she can give up her immortality. But if she gives up her immortality, she won't be allowed into the Undying Lands. The gods just like won't allow it. Does that give better context for like why Elrond cries when she chooses that?
It does.
It's the same thing with Gimli, because Gimli's been shown to be such a good elf friend throughout the entirety of his life. He's been given like special pardon to come to the Undying Lands at the very end of his life.
So the Undying Lands is not the afterlife, right? That's just where you go to chill after, like just not die.
No, it's just a separate part on the planet that you travel to. But it's ruled by the actual gods who made the world.
Oh, what the fuck? Kyle, Aragon is 85. I'm pretty sure the Hobbits take place like 80 or maybe 70 years before Lord of the Rings. Hang on.
No, it's not that long, because very shortly after The Hobbit ends, Bilbo adopts Frodo.
Wait, did you say Bilbo adopts Frodo?
Yes.
Huh. I guess that makes sense. The movie never mentions him having a fucking wife or anything.
Well, it's because his brother and his wife basically capsized and drowned in a river. And so Frodo had no parents, so he took him in.
I see. Wait, so Frodo is related to him, like, directly, right? Or are they not blood related?
No, they're blood related.
Ah, okay.
He's his actual nephew.
Oh, okay.
It's the Tooks and the Brandy Bucks that you're thinking of that are once removed.
Ah. Oh, yeah. I guess there's this new slice of life romance anime out that I gotta check out about smoking behind a convenience store or something. Heard it's pretty popular. Theodore did have a confirmed wingspan of 150 feet.
No. Because, like, one of the other fun things that people don't seem to mention is, so you know when they say that, like, the One Ring's destroyed and people just assume Sauron is dead?
Yeah.
He's not dead. Destroying the ring destroyed so much of his soul. He's still alive. He's just so weak that he can't take physical form or do anything anymore.
I see. House of Proof was not that long ago. Oh, hey, cool. My first fucking prop is showing up. Let's go. Ah, still not
Props
hearing
to you.
this. Kill yourself. So Thorndor is just the same size as every other eagle in Lord of the Rings? Apparently. Hmm. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I have messages. Sorry. Started buying on Etsy, and I think what's going on here. Can I just say how fucking weird it is finding out that there is a place in California called fucking Dublin, and whenever I tell anyone I want to go to Dublin, they're like, "Oh, you mean in Ireland? No, Dublin, California," and they just give me the weirdest fucking look, like I'm fucking crazy.
Yeah, because that'd be the equivalent of somebody in England saying to someone, "Oh, I want to go to Newcastle," and they'll just look at them funny, and they'll be like, "No, in Australia." Which I would look at them funny, because then I would look at them funny and be like, "Why the fuck do you want to go to Newcastle? What a shithole!"
Uh,
I say that, but they're fucking the Newcastle Knights will probably beat my Dragons this afternoon. My poor Dragons, I've only had one win all season.
Maybe if you guys got better, you guys wouldn't be so bad.
We've been trying to get better for the last 16 years. It's rough being a Dragons supporter.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. That opened up today. Hang on. Zen, would you and Kyle react to Could Darth Vader beat the Balrog of Moria video by the stupendous wave?
I mean, if you want to, you'd have to cover fucking Darth Vader, and it would take me like 5 minutes to dig up my old scaling chain for the Balrogs.
I don't feel like doing Star Wars scaling because I vehemently disagree on a fundamental level with Star Wars scaling. But my
Why?
disagreement was
Is it because people either put them too high or too low?
no. It's because canonically, characters with feats nowhere near certain characters are canonically more powerful than them. So I'm going to tell you about Dark Nihilus, and some fucking asshole who power scale Star Wars is going to be like, Nihilus is overrated, Vitiate's better. So Dark Nihilus is a Sith Lord with the power to consume all life on a planet. He can move starships passively with his own will, and being around him fucking kills you. He is weaker than a bald guy who can't even level a continent with his power. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to fucking hear it. The guy with fucking asthma does not scale above Nihilus. I don't care what the writer says. I'm sorry.
Well, this is one of those times where it's like you would just scale the bald guy irregardless of what feats he is shown above.
Well, no. See, that's the problem, is that, like, because of statements, I would have to say the bald guy is stronger, but that's not where it stops. Because that's, like, the tame shit. You know Darth Maul in Episode 1? Did you ever watch Star Wars? You watch Episode 1?
For like 14 years ago, yeah, I've seen them.
Okay, so you remember the guy with the two lightsabers who fights Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Yes.
He is canonically stronger than every Sith Lord from the Old Republic, including the people who would be stronger than the guy who destroys planets.
Huh.
He has no feats on that level, but according to several lore statements, the Sith have never been more powerful than during the events of the movies. Which means even Darth Vitiate, a Sith Lord who gained immortality, dissolved planets, and was like effectively a god of the Force, is canonically weaker than Darth Maul. Suck a dick. People are gonna be like, "Oh, he's not actually a Sith Lord. He calls himself a Sith." I know he doesn't call himself a Sith, but everything calls him a Sith, so fuck you. And he's literally called Darth Vitiate, so no, fuck you. Fuck you. Suck a dick. Suck a dick. That is why I do not do Star Wars scaling. Because in order to do Star Wars scaling, I have to not believe my own eyes. And that's, like, that's a little too far.
So the problem that I'm hearing is that you want a feat. That's all I'm hearing, is that you want a feat to come with it.
It's not even a feat that I want. It's that in order to believe what I have just told you, I have to accept that a basic force push from Darth Maul holds more force power than the greatest Sith Lords to ever live. And that's just like, bro, what? Bro, he couldn't even beat a Padawan. What are we smoking?
New generation greater than the old.
Look, I am all for statements over feats. I am all for statements, but there just gets to a Star Wars was my breaking point where I'm like, fuck me, I understand the feat scale. I understand the people who fetishize feats. Fuck me. And
I thought you were
also,
going to say you
I
find
mean,
it.
I'm gonna be honest.
thought you were gonna-
I completely disagree with fucking Malik and Revan scaling that far above Nihilist. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what the writer says. Death of the author. Go fuck yourself. It's not in the game. I don't want to hear it.
You don't even believe Death of the Author. Fuck you.
Look, that is why you will never hear me scaling Star Wars. That is why.
I hope you understand. I could have the exact same like issue when it comes to like Lord of the Rings scaling, because by all rights, Aragorn scales way higher than where he should be.
Listen. I'm not going to call the scaling wrong. I'm just not going to participate in it because I can't lie like that, and it hurts me too much to lie like that.
Like I need you to understand. Aragorn could fend off the Nazgul, including the Witch King, and the Witch King and the other Nazgul fought Gandalf and basically got away, which means they would also scale to the Balrog, and the Balrog is extremely fast and hurt Ungoliant,
How does it?
which consumed the light of the twin trees, which had I don't remember if it was the trees or if it was one of the Silmarils
How does
that
it?
had the power of all the stars in the universe.
How does it feel knowing that Gandalf panicked for no reason, and if he just let Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli help, they would have fucking jumped the Balrog like a JJK fight?
Back. I still have my food, but
I don't think Tolkien would have been up for that.
If I'm ever bored and I have enough spare money, maybe I'll commission you in to just draw a few comic panels of the Balrog being jumped by the fucking Lord of the Rings crew.
No, even funnier. It's just my avatar, and it's just got a speech bubble saying. It's just got a speech bubble saying wrong one.
It's gonna be like that one fucking JoJo's meme where they're just drinking at the cafe and they start jumping that guy. What gets me confused with Star Wars scaling is having examples where you can beat a stronger Force user if you're a better duelist. So this is where it gets interesting. Not all Force users are built the same. I would argue even if you're stronger in the Force, you wouldn't be able to beat a competent lower Force user. Because dueling does make a difference, and you can't beat someone as a straight duelist. Like, Darth Sidious was scared of the idea of Count Dooku turning on him. Even though Darth Sidious was way stronger than Count Dooku force-wise, Dooku's swordsmanship was the greatest the Order had seen, I think. Or until maybe Anakin. But Anakin doesn't beat Count Dooku fairly. You find out that Sidious was fucking with Count Dooku. So in a one-on-one fight, Count Dooku probably still beats Episode 3 Anakin in a fair fight. I mean,
what I'm hearing is that Sidious didn't want to be turned into chopped liver.
It's heavily implied that Sidious knew a lot of his upper dudes were actually a threat, so that's why he started cutting them off. And also because the rule of two is fucking stupid.
So
I thought the whole premise of him wanting Anakin was that Anakin was supposed to be stronger, but that was I assume that was under the premise that he would eventually become more powerful and was almost as skilled a duelist as Dooku.
Ollie Mario?
So Anakin,
which would still mean Dooku is more powerful at that time.
So Anakin, as a Force user, would be stronger than Dooku and Palpatine, roughly at that. Actually, I think he's not stronger than Palpatine, but he is stronger than Dooku. But Dooku, as a sword fighter and as a Force user, is strong enough to not be like fucking one. He's comparable. Would be the right way of saying it.
It wasn't a massive difference though, because based on what he says to Yoda, he makes it clear that he's going to become stronger than both of them. But that seems like a statement that's applicable to the future, because he says he will become more powerful than either of us.
Yeah, but that's more in reference to completing his Sith training, I think, rather than anything else. Because Anakin, Anakin in Episode 3, I think is already the strongest Force user around. I think only maybe Yoda and Palpatine, maybe, but that's because he hasn't been trained in the dark side yet, or because Anakin's divided. He's not fully good or fully evil, and because he's divided and hasn't learned how to deal with that, it kind of hindered his progress.
So you're telling me because he's too busy being bipolar, he hasn't given in to the hate.
Yes. He should have killed more Tuskens, is what I'm saying. There's the fact that while Anakin has the Force power, there's a lot of people that beat him through skill. Yeah, that's why. Like, if Anakin and Count Dooku in a one-on-one direct fight he would have lost to Count Dooku because Count Dooku's swordsmanship and his skill were just superior. Because the novel makes it clear that every blow Count Dooku blocks from Anakin is physically aging him. Like, Anakin is so powerful at that point that Count Dooku is effectively dying keeping up with him, but that's also because Sidious is fucking with him. I'm gonna be honest, Sidious is kind of a fucking tool. If he would have just kept Count Dooku alive and General Grievous, he probably would have had, like, a way better empire and everything. Well, actually, no, because Count Dooku would never have stood for the Empire. I guess you do have to kill Dooku at some point. I guess, like, Dooku never would have worked out for, like, the Empire's plans. But never forget the Dark Sidious is a tool who fucked himself over and deserves every fucking failure he got because he didn't listen to smarter people and killed off his best troops all the fucking time. Greatest of the Sith, my ass.
Is that a bulwark I see next to me?
Yeah, I keep forgetting I don't have this guy Prestige 4, so I need XP.
All right. Well, it's time. So apparently I'm going to have to help with the groceries when they get home. So I'm going to pick a short mission that we can do.
Well, do you know when those groceries are coming home?
Yeah. She mentioned that she left, it was 10 or 15 minutes ago. So it'd probably take her about 40 minutes or so to get done, and then another 15 minutes to get here. So we have enough time to do a hard one. Now let's try the same one, but it's hard mode.
Very well.
Are you ready for that delicious
Mangler has a
blue currency that we're
girlfriend?
told to
Mangler
get?
does not have a girlfriend. The groceries Mangler's referring to are his household groceries. If Mangler ever got a girlfriend, I don't think Kyle would be able to take it.
Kyle and not why Kyle specifically? Why the fuck are you singling him out?
He knows why I'm singling him out. Everyone who watches these streams knows why I'm singling him out. I'm just thinking about Kyle's well-being as like a friend.
Wow. You know, Kyle, are you gonna take this? What is this nonsense?
Kyle understands why I say this. He understands I'm only looking out for him. Nor
I'll talk
does
to you later,
Zim.
Mario.
What?
Listen, Kyle, I would be your wingman if you weren't on the other side of the world.
Okay, boys. I'm hearing people talking shit when I was having a nice conversation with my neighbor. What's going on?
I was mentioning,
not talking shit. I want to make that clear from word go. There was no shit talking occurred.
I was mentioning that we're going to have to do a short mission because someone's going home with the groceries, and Pimp Demon interpreted that as me having a girlfriend. And Mangler's like, no, he does not have a girlfriend. If he did, that would break Kyle's heart. And I'm like, wow, Kyle, you're going to take this lying down?
Mangler said that, Kyle. As Mangler just told you,
No, I did not.
It.
No, I did not. I am repeating what Zim said.
You said Mangler said it. Therefore, Mangler
Rewatch the stream.
Go back 30 seconds on the stream. Go back.
No,
I'm not lying
not 30 seconds. Go back 2 minutes.
Boys.
Go ahead, Kyle, speak.
I expect all of you to get someone before I do. It's just the inevitable fact.
You see, it would break him. He doesn't have confidence in himself, Mangler. Be a better friend.
Okay, I don't believe that you wouldn't be able to get a girlfriend before Zim.
Damn.
because between the two of you, I think you actually I think you actually like women.
That's crazy. Did I just get called gay? That's crazy.
I didn't say gay. I just said he actually likes women.
That's crazy.
See, Kyle, you're straight. This one over here, he can't get off his knees on a Saturday.
That's crazy.
I don't even think Zim lacks the charisma. I think actually Zim has more than enough charisma to get someone. I just don't think he specifically.
Zim, he's calling you a Kenjaku, just getting your back blown out.
That's not what I meant.
I mean, I fucked before any of you guys. That is true, Demon. That is true. Well, actually, no. Kyle's had sex. Kyle's not a virgin.
Listen, I just need you to know we're about to. If you're worried about being a virgin after this mission, you're not going to be.
Wait, hang on.
We're gonna get fucked by the Tyranids.
Do I get XP on hard decapitation? So if not, I'll swap my class.
I didn't know where you were going with that.
Hang on.
I'll go. Do you want me to go to a different mission?
Let's do an XP mission, and then we'll do the hard one after we get the XP mission. Because I'd like to at least prestige 4.
Hold on.
I'll do lethal.
Hold on. Let's not overwash the fact that was a weird transition. I didn't know where Zim was going with that.
Bruh.
He needed to be ready.
No, Zim's just
That's what the question is about a system.
Yes, Zim. If the Tyranids jump you and give you back shots, you do get XP.
No,
Does that answer your question?
No, because of the question, I didn't know if Zim was just like, hey, if I have sex, do I just get XP? Well, how does this work?
Yes. You do.
I'm glad
you know what you put it all into? Charisma.
So how do I say this in a way that makes sense? I've been told consistently that apparently I do like get girls' attention. I just don't see the signs. I guess I'm like as like a brick wall. But that being said, I kind of just want kids. I don't think I'm cut out for a relationship. It seems like a lot of work that I don't know if that's it for me.
Well, okay, let me see if I can understand that. Because the first part I understood, the second part I didn't understand.
If technology gets advanced enough to where I can just artificially get like fucking test tube vat children, I would be more than happy with that. That is what I'm saying.
Have sperm donation that does exist, and secondly, you could also just adopt a person.
I kind of need the blood to continue a little bit more.
Listen,
why does blood matter? If you really want a kid.
Because incest is wincest.
Whoa! Hold up there a minute. I don't go that way.
Oh.
Isn't that right, dude?
How dare you? How dare you this slander? That's a mother show.
Look, Zim's biggest issue is he doesn't know what a fucking comb looks like, and whenever he gets a haircut, he basically says, "Give me the most fucked cut you can give me."
No, fuck you. My last couple of haircuts been great. Fuck you, Kyle. I can't adopt you. Tay Fair's also that's why he can't keep a girlfriend. He's terrible in bed. I don't know. Are you talking to Kyle?
Who?
Because I can't tell you if I'm terrible in bed or not. I have yet to discover if I'm terrible in bed or not. All I have to arm me is a bunch of smut I read from women writers online. Because the sexual education in America is actually really bad.
I had one go like 8 years ago. I guarantee you I'm fucking terrible.
One day I'm just going to lie to you fuckers and say I got laid and no one will be able to prove it otherwise. Hang on. Reach him!
I was going to say something really, really fucked.
No, go ahead. Say it, Kyle. I've never stopped you before.
Okay. If you say you do, I'm just going to say sniff test.
Fuck is a sniff test?
That's how we know he hasn't.
Well, that's fair.
I think I know what he's referring to.
Well, fuck your couch. That is my response to that one. That uppercut was personal. I should check and see what fucking classes I need to level up. Oh yeah, I got work. I should go to bed. If you want Pimp Demon, sleep is important.
Oh yeah. So Mangler's up to date with the gospel. It's moved from family. Now I'm catching strays from my fucking like co-workers now.
Weird.
Oh, did he say snip? I heard snip. I need to clean my fucking ears out later. You think Sly Marble would fuck a Tyranid? The fuck is that?
Yes, him. Yes, him. A snip test. You have sex and it automatically circumcises you. They just
That's why I was fucking confused, because I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? What part of sexual education did I miss where that happens?
He said snip. It should be very easy. It should be very easy to determine he was referring to circumcision. And like the only practice that involves snipping.
I don't want to hear it.
Well, you should know. You're Catholic.
I am not circumcised, if that's what you're asking. That's a Jewish thing.
I said you're Catholic.
Bruh.
No, Mangler, he doesn't like little boys.
That is true. That is true.
You don't have to like either of those things to know what circumcision is.
I know what circumcision is. Hang on. Hang on.
What about circumstance?
Well, I'd have to deal with your circumstances all the time, so yeah, I guess I would know what circumstances. Kyle circumstantially keeps getting me in the fucking problems that I got fucking tagged in a fucking, I think it was like a Cole McGrath versus Alex Mercer post because I know Kyle.
Oh my god, Mango, it was so funny. Zim caught strays. Because it was like this post where it's like, at people who wank prototype, and I saw Zim's name, and I'm just like, what the fuck is Zim here? Zim doesn't scale or like prototype.
I saw that because I was subbed to JO, and I decided to go over to one of the posts because I was like seeing what was going on in the community since I hadn't checked anything out in a couple months. And then I just see this post, and this guy was like linking a lot of people, and he linked Zim, and I'm like, why?
I did look at the guy. I did look at the guy's further posts because I was like, okay, let's hear his scaling positions, and which is weird because I think he acknowledged like multiversal DMC and the Infinite Demon World, but then he says that doesn't make you outerversal. And then I looked at his scaling chains, and I'm like, oh, okay, so he calls Kratos extraversal and Titan from Megamind outerversal plus. So clearly, this is more than likely a joke account of some kind.
It's always a joke account that takes their own verse completely seriously. Weird how that happens.
People don't know I know you guys. Wait, if Zim's chaotic, wouldn't he have fucked a lot? Wait, what is that chaotic or chatic? Guilty by association. So glad people don't know I know you guys. We talk about the most wholesome things here. How dare you? We don't say anything that we considered inappropriate.
In all seriousness, we are actually a pretty wholesome channel. There's not a lot of stuff we talk about that's like super gnarly here. I think the most that we delve into that's like not age appropriate is just like, you know, your typical like violence in like the games we're playing, but like that's about it.
I can spell.
You all come here to know that you're all better than me, and that's all that matters.
Imagine looking like someone.
What are you droning?
Magazine.
What are you droning on about, Balrog?
Kyle's trying to make it sound like his life is hard and that he has it hard because he looks ugly, and yet he looks like a male model. So it's just like, okay.
Didn't you just say he was better than everyone? I don't think that's the words I would hear from someone who is.
To be clear, Kyle's not better than everyone because I exist and I'm better than everyone. And Mangler, wow, I need bullets because I'm out of bullets.
No,
I'm sorry. Aren't you better than me? Can't you just conjure some up out of your ass?
Can you conjure bullets? Because I can't be better than you if you can't conjure bullets. You need to be able to conjure some so I can conjure more than you.
You're better than me, and yet, for some reason, I seem to be the one that's doing the damage to these enemies. That's crazy.
No. I said take solace in the fact that they're better than me.
I've been hitting the gym. I'm sure I've bumped myself from a 6 to a 7. I've been working out a little bit, but honestly, I don't know if I'm just putting on muscle or fucking just doing fucking like for losing
We're in the
weight.
back.
Yeah, hang on.
Well, because
I got him.
If you wanted to lean out, you do resistance training and bodyweight exercises. Doing lifting and weight work puts muscle on.
Yes. So I don't know.
You would never be able to tell on the scale whether or not you're losing fat. You'd have to do it for so long, and you'd have to wait for the muscle to come in to tell.
Yeah, because I got sick, I've taken a break this week from exercising, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, he was so sick he couldn't do his portion of the 2 minutes I needed him to explain something. But at least I know Mangler will fucking get his job done because he's a good friend.
Well, actually, I just told you I didn't need a script, so that's not.
Yeah, Kyle, he doesn't need a script, right?
Not quite the same thing.
Kyle, why are you so quiet? Your good
But I will help
friend
you.
is reassuring you.
Listen, I just need you two to do your parts because the video is huge. It's gonna be the best.
It will be a good video, yes.
Oh, yeah. That reminds me. Hang on, Pip even posted something. Oh. For a second I thought that shit was gonna fucking go through. Hang on. I'm being attacked by Tyranids. No. Motherfucker.
Why don't we just... There we go. Oh.
Can someone find the fucking code? I'm over here fucking fighting.
Hang on, I'm just gonna...
Okay,
there we go. Killed him.
You still need to do some cardio in addition to lifting. So what I do right now is I do 1 intensive cardio workout a week and then 2, or try to do 2 to 1 lifting, like full body strength workouts a week.
So cardio is good for your heart, but it's not necessary to lose fat if that's what you want to do.
Yes, but you kind of want a healthy heart in general because it lets you do other things more efficiently. Like it gives you energy to do the other stuff.
I also realized because I on an average day I usually do around 15,000 to 20,000 steps a day. I realized I don't really need to go home and then like slog out a half an hour like run or a jog because I've already like basically reached what I should be, and if I do more, I'm basically doing harm to my joints.
Nah, more intensive cardio is needed. I deleted some books from my Kindle account, and by books, I mean those specific. You remember those books years ago, the really fucked up ones? You mean your favorite genre? Really fucked up writing? Yeah, I remember those. How's that debunk going on, Kyle? Zim, why is it Radon versus Melania age restricted? I don't know if it's the constant cussing. Oh, hang on. Or if it's the fact... Oh, and by the way, I have another topic to rant about, so expect a rant video soon.
So in regards to the debunk video, the script is done, the voicing is done, it is now editing. But because the section I'm up to, I need to do Zim's voice work before I can move on. This is the roadblock that I'm sitting next to.
So I want to make it clear, Kyle could just edit the rest of the video and wait for my section. He's just being lazy.
No, because I have to fucking measure out how long your section is going to be, because I don't know if it's going to cut into any of the other audio. And that means I'm also going to have to move the timeline like fucking 10 minutes into the future. I want to be
clear, I've edited on the software Kyle's talking about, so I know he can do it. He's just being lazy. Don't let him gaslight you, chat.
I'm not being lazy. I've done that before, and I've had to fix shit before.
Yeah? Can we do it right now?
It was an entire... I did it for the Bakugan video, and it took me an entire day to put the scans back where they were supposed to be.
Oh yeah, apparently my shop's doing Beyblade, so I guess we'll That's fun. Hang on. I'm just surrounded by Tyranids. Can someone... I'm being surrounded by a bunch of dicks!
Well,
that
it
must
should
be-
be
that
a
must be
normal day
familiar
for
for
you
you.
then.
Yeah. See, I set that one up super easily. You guys disappointed me with how long it took to actually fucking jump on it, not gonna lie. I was expecting that to be a
I'm
little
currently
faster.
getting jumped on by 50 billion
Well,
Tyranids
no,
right
no,
now,
well,
so I don't really have that much.
I gave you guys a
Well,
fucking layup! And it
well,
took you
hang
more
on now,
than
son.
2
Well,
seconds!
no. Hang on now, son. Zim should be expected to be disappointed we didn't jump on it. He's great at jumping on things super quickly.
First of all, I give space between people's sentences to end and mine to begin. I'm not there to just
This isn't a
interject myself
fucking,
into their lives.
what's the term? This isn't a fucking, what's it called? Shit.
Playwright?
No.
Zim is just upset that we didn't jump on it because he would have jumped on it and done tricks on it.
Listen, not everyone could be like you, where we like interrupting people.
Mango, I've heard you talk to people you disagree with. Don't you fucking lie to me.
I never said I didn't interrupt people. I just said
That's,
not everyone can be like you.
No, you cannot gaslight me. Hang on, I gotta read some
I haven't
comments. I
gaslighted
gotta
you to
read some
anything.
chat comments. I'll deal with your lying ass in a second.
I don't think I need to get Gene Seed for this because this is like 3,000.
Apparently, 30 seconds of intense cardio 3 times a day has a lot of benefits. Yeah, so depending on like how intense your cardio is, you don't have to do a lot of it. But as long as it's basically just exercising your heart. As long as you give it some exercise, it's going to be better to giving it no exercise. Hang on. Damn it. I've been poisoned. I've been brutalized.
Nothing new then.
Bruh! What's the phrase when
You were
friends
on
like
ball,
these
right?
meet enemies?
You're on ball, right? So this should be a typical day for you.
I fucking you dare fucking remind me of that campaign I went through? What wars have you fought in? You fucking what faction are you? What even are you?
Wow. It's like ready to throw criticism and doesn't even know what he's looking at.
Don't believe me, I got criticism for all of
impressive.
them. Don't fucking matter. Hey, careful. There's some flying douchebags behind you. Hang on.
I'm wondering where they were.
Hang on. Yeah, so why is my Radon versus Melania age restricted? Probably either the cusscene or probably the line where I said that Melania's just upset her brother didn't want to fuck her. Probably one of those two. I posted something.
Yeah, it's probably that one.
Apparently 30 seconds of intense cardio 3 times a day has a lot of benefits. Why did I like them? How about Kyle fucking finish this How Strong video with that stupid anime character so he can do actual better videos? So you this morning were going on a rant about JJK2 scaling, Gojo, Sukuna, and special grades?
Hold on. I'm not working on any other video but the debunk. You people have to understand. Mangler knows the pain that I'm going through because they're not hard arguments. He's just not. He's just being inconvenient, and that's the problem because he's saying so much wrong in such rapid fire.
The guy made like 20 fucking claims in the first 2 minutes, which I didn't think were possible, but he did.
Depending on daily steps, it's best you do high intensity cardio 3 to 5 a week along with strength training. Maybe I'll increase my cardio workouts, that way my heart's stronger. Because as we all know, the heart's just the most important muscle. If you want to try and live a long time, cardio's a lot better than weight training.
Nah, Zim's just like, I train my heart, the heart of the cards.
And they fail me so often.
Or you could just do what Anthem does.
They fail me so bad, I began to work on my own card game to try and avoid that shit.
I mean, Anthem does say darkness is the heart's true essence, so maybe you just need to, like, live with the lights out then. That'll improve your cardio. There you go. Solid. Great advice. Actually, that should apply to you considering pretty much stay indoors. So,
wow. Are you suggesting I am a shut-in?
Well, people are accusing you of going out and touching grass. If I remember correctly, you're accused of not showering.
No, and he needs to take a shower too.
That's what I said. Yes, he was accused of not showering. Showerless behavior, I believe,
Hang
was
on.
the exact label.
Bruh. Listen, guys, just like Crowley said, you might be good, but I'm pimp. I don't remember Crowley saying that, but okay. Well, finish Debunk, finish Anime Food Guy, and do better shit. Anime Food Guy?
Oh,
Toke.
Toriko.
Yeah, Toriko.
Yeah.
I was like,
The
what do
script's
you mean?
about to read done. I'm just waiting for Mangler to tell me everything that I missed power-wise to stick into the script.
Yeah, that was taking a while because
You think racists can tell
scripting and I
black
got onto
people
something
and
else.
Heartless apart?
What?
That's an interesting question.
Oh, it's a KH question. Oh, well, hang on. I got a lictor.
Yeah, I see him.
Let me kill that, oh, damn it.
Yeah, can you get on that? I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, because what else am I good for?
Apparently reminding me of my PTSD from my time at ball.
Oh, yes. I'm very good at that. Thank you for reminding me.
We lost a lot of
See-
people on that moon.
Cesium, you're weak. You get PTSD. I get shell shock.
They didn't have any shells to shock me with. Tyranids don't have guns like that.
Mangler snickered at that because he gets the joke.
What? I suspect I know what it's referencing.
Can someone get that generator, please? I only got 6 bullets per fucking pistol clip because they decided to gut this pistol super badly.
God, if people didn't get it, shell shock is what PTSD used to be called.
Yeah. And I'm sure you saw the George Carlin video where he talks about how they fucking made the language more like sanitary to make shell shock sound like less bad.
No, I don't really watch George Carlin.
Really? That
Don't
surprises
have the
me
ability
because he
to-
seems right up your fucking out. Wow, 4%. I mean, good
Yeah,
job.
I
guess.
don't have any grenades. I literally don't have any grenades, and I have precision weapons. I'm not meant for this section.
I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought George Carlin would be your kind of fucking comedian.
Oh, no, you're not getting any more. There we go. These fucking stupid Bilevore
I haven't seen
pods.
enough of him, whether or not I like his stuff or not.
Alright, I'm
we
gonna
go.
tell you
Kill
right
them.
now. Just go watch one of his fucking stand-ups. I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
Go
If
watch
it's
this video
anything
on.
If it's anything like Bill Hicks, it should be good.
Well, I haven't seen Bill Hicks, but George Carlin's a very commentary comedian, and I would suspect you agree with 99% of what he says. So I would assume you enjoy
He's
it.
the comedian. There you go.
No, because not all comedians are social comedian or like commentary comedians on like society. You know, you have your like commentary comedians, and then you have just like I guess your joke comedians would be the way of saying it.
Most comedians I watch make jokes about the state of society.
Well, that's because most comedians you watch, so you are being funneled into other comedians of the same category. But like, for example,
I watch a lot of fucking comedians. So like, what would be an example? Are we talking like the talk show host comedians, or are you talking like even those talk about society?
Look. To each their own. I'm not going to judge you personally, but I don't think most talk show comedians are funny in general. I wouldn't call them comedians. Like the Comedy Central fucking news show, they're kind of funny, but like I would not say like fucking I would not say what's his name
I don't know if people.
I
I don't know if people have. I don't know if people have discovered this, but have you found that comedians who do talk shows or do movies, their stand up really isn't up to par?
It's not, and I think it has to do with the fact that they're that they always get like scripts written for them beforehand by other people.
Well, it's like because I've tried watching like 5 different Kevin Hart specials and they all fucking suck.
All right, take care, Pimp Demon. I have
That
not
was your
seen
mistake
Kevin
right
Hart
there.
specials.
Watching Kevin Hart.
Bruh. Next Dan Cook. Apparently, Pimp Demon was next Dan Cook.
I'm just like, this isn't funny. Just go back to being The Rock's short friend.
Bro, Kevin Hart is way more than The Rock's short friend. What?
I mean, he's funny when he's given like a script to work as an actor. I just don't think it makes sense for him to be a comedian.
Not everyone is built for stand-up, is the best way of saying it.
Well, it's like Martin Lawrence. I love him in Bad Boys, but his stand-up's not for me.
It's kind of like Will Smith, where you like Will Smith as an actor, but you don't like him as a person. Maybe I got that one.
Yes. I got a chuckle, you might say. Man, they just really love that reinforcement call.
Yep.
Like a panic button.
I will never agree with people who argue like the reason the heavy red pistol sucks is because of how little bullets it has, but everything else is just so good about it.
They actually only like it for the gun strike damage, so I hope they nerf the gun strike damage to make it 3 gun strikes to kill, so that I can watch them bitch about it.
Oh yeah, Mangler, we have moved on to going through Secret Agent Clank now. We're just almost at the end of the PS2 saga.
Yeah, I saw that. I actually have to finish Size Matters on my, I got it on the PS4. This will be my second playthrough of it.
Anyways.
Well, it's actually my third.
Yeah, anyways, guys. I'm the best there ever was. Like,
Wow.
So yeah.
Well, what a sentence to start with.
I like to think I don't have a lot of confidence in myself, and then I kind of don't. But then I also have the most unbridled confidence.
And then you remember that you're like, oh, the anime MC. Fuck, like this man wakes up and is like, I'm the Pokemon master.
So whenever I have self-doubt about myself and what I'm doing, and I think I can't do it, I don't look to inspiration. I say, I'm fucking me. What the fuck do I mean I can't fucking do it?
No, Zim just goes up to people and just like, I have no confidence, and then says the most outrageous shit.
Wait a minute, why am I talking to you? I don't have these confidence problems.
No, Zim's just like, I have no confidence, and then he'll say the most outrageous thing and the most outrageous take, and then he'll be like, oh, didn't I tell you? My name is Chad Thundercock, and smacks his cock on the table.
Walks away.
Zim, that encounter at Mechanist 2 could be won. You just need AoE tanks and upgraded Lord. Are you referring to... Which one are you referring to? You know, I can't help but wonder if maybe my problem with Darth Nihilus versus Darth Sidious. Darth Sidious is technically stronger, so it'd have to be Darth Sidious. Nihilus could kill him over time, but Sidious would probably win the fight.
Oh, actually, because Zim hates when we do versus match comparisons. Mangler, tell him why Xehanort versus Aizen works.
Dog shit matchup, low-key. Low-key, kind of terrible. Not even seeing any of the connections.
You gonna play Kingdom Hearts? Oh, wait, I know the answer to that question. Don't answer that.
I watched the cutscenes for Kingdom Hearts 3 one day.
Oh, okay, so you know about as much as the average KH fan then. Got it.
Seems good enough for them. Why can't it be good enough for me?
Don't worry, Mangler. He fucking hates my fucking Blade Wolf versus Foo Fighters match, even though I've given him like 14 different connections.
Dog shit matchup. Terrible.
Why? Because she's not a fucking robot?
Yes. Kyle, aren't you glad I can be honest about it, though, and not string you along with fake lies?
And he'll look you dead in the eye and be like, Kenshiro versus Noctis is a good fight.
That's your matchup. Best matchup I've ever heard. Zim LARPs? I don't LARP. I'm just it.
Fuck, I did not mean to spill that.
You want to go clean that up?
Yeah. You don't even know what I spilled.
I know, but I'm assuming
Damn
I'm assuming it's not
Damn
anything
it.
too gross.
Oh, Zim, did you see that DVD is getting a one-on-one mode? So I can fucking show you how shit you are as I loop you.
So I will be buying Dead by Daylight, and I will be buying a few. Yeah, go clean that shit up. You're good. You're good. There's no bosses here.
You're gonna have a bad time when I chase you with Eddie.
Kyle's there fucking telling. Oh, motherfucker! But yeah, chat. I don't LARP. You get never insult me like that again. I'm not the stereotype, chat. I'm the archetype. They called him backup.
If you're the archetype, that makes me the proto star.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I'm the star that everybody's based off.
If whatever helps you sleep at night, bro. Episode 5, Darth Vader versus entire Jedi High Council. Vader actually, I think, should. Well, yeah. Well, no, actually, because Vader's not stronger than Yoda.
Bitch, you are, Anakin.
Fucking Yoda being like, Anakin, imagine not just having sex and then just not growing attachments. Because, spoiler warning. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Mangler, are you back? Fuck. Oh, looks like we just lost the mission. Damn it.
Obi-Wan, bad teacher you are.
He's gonna be so annoying when he comes back.
Could you imagine if Yoda just sat around just throwing shade at other Jedi? He's just like, Obi-Wan, bad teacher you are. Oh, you people
To be
like
honest, I'm
Star
not
Wars.
quite sure. I'm not quite sure what killed me. Like,
You people like Star Wars. Whereabouts in the timeline does the Mandalorian take?
post episode 6, before episode 7. Nope, can't be possible, Hasai. I think after his Mechanist stream is done, I might try. Or after the stream is done, and I write Kyle's script portion out, I might get back on and try and beat Mechanist today. We'll see. Yeah, but Sidious doesn't need his lightsaber to beat Sidious alone is already a massive threat, and he made himself a new lightsaber. You can just make yourself a new lightsaber. Like losing a lightsaber, Obi-Wan's lost like 4 lightsabers over the course of his life. I think the mistake I made also was I didn't kill the guy calling backup in time. Wait, I had more fucking kills than Mangler, and special kills, and more melee damage?
I just thought of a matchup that could have been cool if she was a more popular character.
And what's that?
Instead of having Aang versus the Traveler, you could have had Traveler versus Mila.
Mila? From what?
From Tales.
Oh, Mila! Oh, okay. See, now that you say where it's from, I remember her. But for most of that game, she was someone's top, so I just remember her as top. Okay, but Gold Star Killer has Bang, has banger aura farming moments. Star Killer's an interesting character because like he was kind of like in the middle of the road. I think when he first came out, people weren't the biggest fan of him, but then like as time went on, people grew to like him more. A lot of characters became better as time went on. Oh, he's reconnected. Hang on, I want to wash my hands.
So how do you feel about the fact that if Starkiller ever came into the movies, they'd probably job him out super quickly?
they can't really do that because he has too big of a fan base. It would really screw them over to do that.
You really think that they care about that?
Disney's not doing too hot right now.
Sorry about that. I'm assuming we failed.
We did.
What happened was that I reached back behind my chair to get my phone, and because I moved to the right, I spilled over my drink. And then I had to go get a cloth to clean it up. By the time I came back to try and clean it up, then my mother arrived with the groceries. And then I had to go unload the groceries. Her timing is impeccable. She always goes grocery shopping on the day that I go streaming. Never during any of the days during the week, only on the day I'm going streaming, right when I start to do streaming.
To be fair,
Always.
If she ever... Well, actually, hang on. Let me...
It's not like there's like a special or anything where it's like, hey, Thursdays, you know, you get half off. Like, no, she always goes on Thursday. She's just like, I'm going to do that. And I'm like, well, fuck. Fuck me, I guess. Oh, you need to level up more. Well, I'm going to pick a different class. And because I want us to win, I'm going to pick Tech Marine.
Hang on.
Some good abilities. I like these. I have not set up my loadouts for the Tech Marine yet. But I got one at least, so that this one should work. We still have a Kyle here.
Yeah, he should still be there, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yes, for about 7 more minutes, and then I have to pop off and do some shopping.
So, did I tell you both that I actually read the entirety of OG Dragon Ball?
No.
Well, now I have. And I got to see the context for all those statements that the Dragon Ball Power Scalers mention when they bring up examples of skill. Because honestly, after OG Dragon Ball, it pretty much stops.
Yes.
The whole... So you know, like, you know how they use the examples of Goku basically copying people's techniques in Dragon Ball to say that he can mimic practically like anything?
I think we had this conversation last night, unironically.
So funny story about that. The only techniques he really mimics are the Kamehameha and the After Bitch technique. And those specific techniques, everybody... Right? Yes, but we don't see him mimic Solar Flare. He just has the ability to use it after the 5-year time skip at the beginning of Z. We never see him, like, learn it from Tien during the events of, like, early Dragon Ball.
Well, you know what's funny in retrospect? You'd think because, like, Tao came from the Crane school like his brother, he would also be able to do the Solar Flare.
Well, the Solar Flare is Tien's technique specifically that he developed. It's not a Crane school thing. The Dodan Paw or the Dodan Ray is, and most of their Crane school martial artist stuff is, but not that. And also, Tien has a bunch of extra abilities that only he has, like the ability to grow multiple arms, the multiform technique, the Solar Flare, and the ability to deflect Ki Blasts, which he only does during Dragon Ball just to fight Yamcha. It's actually how he beats Yamcha, because he's like, man, you're so full of hot air, I'm definitely going to beat you, because they're taunting each other nonstop. Since he's with the Crane school, he's with the with Roshi's school, and when they start fighting each other, Yamcha's like, yeah, he's no He's no regular. He's definitely a tough customer. Like, he knows exactly what he's doing. And Tien sees Yamcha, and he's like, yeah, this guy is definitely not a braggart. Like, I actually have to try against him. And they start fighting. Yamcha uses the Kamehameha, and then he just deflects it at him, and he's like, what the hell?
The last time Yamcha was ever relevant in the story.
No, because the way he deflects it doesn't even make sense. He doesn't deflect it by knocking it back with his hand. He just does this specific like motion where he puts his hands in front of him as like to form like a triangle and just like yells, and then it just causes it to bounce back and reflect at him. And he never uses that technique ever again for the rest of the series.
No, it sounds like a
Never in Z.
Dragon Ball.
Bro, that would be like an incredibly useful technique, and he never uses it. He uses it one time against Yamcha, and that's actually how Yamcha loses, because Yamcha is so like caught off guard by the fact that he just deflected his ki blast. He's like, what the hell? And so Tien hits him from behind, knocks him to the ground, and then just breaks his leg, and he's out of the tournament.
Damn. Backrooms happened. Disney didn't do well with Backrooms sweeping the audience's attention. Yeah, but the Backrooms sucked, so whatever.
Nobody liked the Backrooms to begin with. But so here's the funny thing. So, well, two things. One, the position of Goku or anyone in the series being able to copy techniques effortlessly is not important, because the techniques in Dragon Ball are shown in early Dragon Ball to have no barrier to entry. So Tien points out that the Kamehameha is a pathetically easy technique to use. He like directly says this technique is so easy to use, and then he uses it after only having seen it once. Piccolo does the same thing. Krillin does the same thing after seeing it a few times. Yamcha does the same thing. Goku does it after seeing it a single time.
Goten can do it. I'm pretty sure Trunks can do it too.
Yeah, no, like okay, so the premise behind why it's, when they say that the Kamehameha is a great technique, they just mean in the sense that it's taught by Master Roshi, who's like a martial artist master that's lived for 300 years. So everyone just assumes that his techniques...
Didn't it take him 50 years to learn how to use that fucking thing?
Where something like that, but his Kamehameha doesn't even look the same. He does like this other weird hand motion thing, and you don't even need to say the words correctly, according to Goten, because you can just kind of like do the motion and fire it. You don't even need to say the words, or you can say the wrong words, and it still fires the Kamehameha.
Now, Mangler, Master Roshi's is not that good, but Jackie Chan's, that's the fucking real thing.
So you guys remember when Seth said that Master Roshi, like Goku is a better martial artist than Master Roshi, and Master Roshi is stated to know every martial arts? Remember that statement? Yeah, okay. That he lied about that. He directly lied about the context of that statement. So that statement is in reference to the 21st Budokai Tenkaichi, because there are three tournaments in OG Dragon Ball. There's the first one where he's disguised as Chun-Li. He shows up later, or Jackie, I think it's Jackie Lee or something. He shows up in disguise in the first two tournaments. In the first one, they don't know who he is, at least for most of them. I think one of them figures out it's Roshi, but they don't say anything to Goku because he doesn't want it revealed, so that way he can actually go on to Budokai Tenkaichi tournaments and test out what the next generation of like martial artists can do. He wants to see what people are capable of.
Nah, it was just an excuse for him to beat the dog shit out of Krillin and Goku.
Well, he also wanted to test to see how far they'd come without, like, directly putting pressure on them. He wanted to make it feel like they could actually be themselves, but still try their best. And good idea all around. So the point is that when they say he seems to know every martial art, that's in reference to the fact that he did the Kamehameha, which everyone thought only Roshi could do, because they didn't know anyone else in the world who could do the Kamehameha. Keep in mind, Goku is like... He's like 13 years old at this time, and he's lived in the mountains his entire life. He just met a girl for the first time a year ago and doesn't know anything about civilization or society. So he's not a good reference of information. And Krillin is also like a young kid that doesn't know anything. And most of the people who are at the martial arts tournaments don't know anything about martial arts or about Roshi at all. So that's not like a credible basis for that statement. And secondly, he also does the afterimage technique, which makes them believe that he knows every major martial arts. But it's not referring to every technique in the world. It's referring to the techniques they've shown you at that point in the manga. So he just fucking lied. He literally just assumed that the statement was referring to absolutely every martial arts technique that has been developed in the world of Dragon Ball. It's like, bro, this is only the 21st Budokai Tenkaichi tournament. Like, Tien shows up later, so does Yamcha. Well, actually, Yamcha showed up at this point, but, like, Yamcha enters the tournaments later. The Saiyans show up later. Like, Roshi wouldn't know any of those techniques.
Well, to be fair, regarding the Saiyans, you would assume any martial arts the statement is referring to would be martial arts on Earth. You would never assume...
Not the Saiyans, sorry, Piccolo. Because Piccolo has been on the planet at this point for, like, hundreds of years. But people also give those techniques to him. They even gave him the Mafuba, which is funny because he's verbatim states he does not know how to use the Mafuba. And he has to learn how to use it later. Actually, even Tien learns how to use the Mafuba. And then Goku eventually learns how to use the Mafuba in Super. And you can apply the same thing to all the techniques for Dragon Ball as well. Destructo Disc, like Krillin develops it in Z. Vegeta sees it one time, uses it. Frieza sees it one time, uses it. Goku even learns to use it. That's actually why Cell doesn't really make any sense, because he makes it sound like the reason that he knows everyone's techniques is because he has their DNA programmed into him. And I'm like, you don't need to do that to use their techniques. Like, you kind of just have to have good ki control and know how to make energy blasts and just have an imagination, and you should be good. This guy's like, oh yeah, I have all DNA. I know every one of their techniques. I'm like, the only one where I would say that's maybe like valid is probably like the Kaioken or the Spirit Bomb, because those work slightly differently.
Bro.
Latel Shan versus Yoda. I think I pronounced that correctly.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about there on that one.
All right, well, it's time to get started on that mission.
To COD.
Think on the Tau versus the Halo Covenant. Afedi, I can't answer that one for you just yet, because I still haven't finished the whole of Tau novels, but I can tell you that the Tau novels are extremely well written for like a Warhammer 40k novel, because the first Farsight novel actually gives you explicit information on the lifespan of Tau members, the amount of time it typically takes them to travel specific distances. It actually tells you how their warp travel works in depth. The Codex has actually revealed the exact difference in time between their warp drives, or their FTL technology, sorry, and the Imperium's warp drives. It also tells you, I think, it tells you the approximate amount of star systems that they're in from the perspective of an Inquisitor. I'll have to go and get more information to see if that's like really correct. But there is a lot in terms of their logistics. And you are told the exact, well, not the exact, but the general approximate amount of Tau that are on the Farsight expedition during the novels. It is stated to be somewhere in the range of 100 billion Tau. Although approximately 20% of them die in the first part because of the fact that they get ambushed due to there being a traitor in their midst. Which they point out that's the only reason they were found. So, yeah, their logistical amount would be different, but yeah. Would we say their FTL travel is better than the Covenant? Probably not. But better than the Imperium? Yes and no. It's slower than the Imperium. The Imperium's is about 5 times faster. They move at approximately 20% the speed it would take. So it would, for the same journey, if they were to travel 5 solar systems, it would take them 5 times the length of time that it would take the Imperium to do that. However, the way that the Tau FTL technology works is that they don't jump into the warp. Because they harvested an Imperium warp drive about a century before they performed the Damocles Crusade. What happened was that they basically had the technology to travel amongst the stars, but they did not have the psychic potential of their race to activate the warp drive. Like you can take a warp drive and the technology using it, and you can use it to attempt to jump into the warp. You just won't succeed because you need a powerful enough soul to enter the warp, or at least for the warp to call open to you. But the FTL technology still allows you to travel faster than light. It just doesn't do it by sending you the warp. It sends you into the rift, into the veil between the universe and the warp. So when people tell you that the Tau are actually on the upper layer of the warp, that's not correct. They're still outside the warp. They're in between the universe and the warp. But in the process, their journeys are always consistent. They point out that they always take the same length of time. There's never any delay. And they also never get attacked by demons because of where they're located.
Well, would they just not be attacked in general because they're
they wouldn't be attacked in general because they're not really in the warp. So overall, like, they just have way more consistent travel. And that was during the 41st millennia. So the 42nd millennia, they probably have even faster FTL travel. So yeah, they literally have like a more functioning society there in regards to their ability to travel. They also have fully functional artificial intelligence, and arguably in the way that humanity would actually accept, in that they just found a way to port people's intelligence and their memories into an artificial construct. So they basically make fully formed smart AIs for Tau members or members of the Tau Empire that are deemed valuable. They perform various procedures from the Earthcast, and they're able to preserve their memories and make them an immortal, like, data, like, thing. And that is the actual person, basically. But they just exist in, like, a digital form, and they can possess various forms of, like, robots and other software, and they can transfer them around. So, yeah, they basically made a portable version of Smart AI from Halo. The processing speeds aren't nearly as powerful, but, like, they're still very advanced technology. So, yeah. Tau Technologies is better. I mean, it's a surprise of no one.
Heresy.
Well, it would be tech heresy, because AI is abominable. Especially if you're the Mechanicum.
I don't think the Adeptus Mechanicus can talk about that when half their guys are fucking robots.
Well, hey, hang on a minute. That they would argue that technically the flesh is weak, and that robots make you closer to that of the machine spirit. But being a digital thing made of data is heresy, even though the machines. Even though that would literally be the full evolution of what they're. Yeah, I don't know. That they're kind of just ridiculous.
Necron, lol, Lamau.
They actually made a fully, like, a better version of the Necron thing, but I don't know if it's as stable as the Necron one, insofar as, like, it would last as long, because the Necrons are still far more advanced than the Tau are. Also, the Tau are fully capable of cloning people, if they need to. And they also prepare clones for most of their Firecast commanders. So if you are going after, like, Commander Farsight or Blade Scythe or Bladestorm, like him or any of his proteges, do be aware that they've probably already cloned him by the time you've attempted to fight him in battle. So even if you manage to kill him under whatever circumstance, they have a carbon copy waiting somewhere, and like a freezer, ready to go.
So is there a reason why they've is the reason they never, like, removed the clone of Farsight is just because, like, he's a heretic?
No. I'm saying in all likelihood they have a clone of. I know for a fact they've already mentioned that there's a clone of his protege, because the first one died, and then they brought up the clone, updated with all the memories, and they told him, like, yeah, you're the clone, but you're basically carrying on the original work. And they're like, oh, okay. And they basically just take the place of the original. So it's their way for them to actually use Tau characters for a longer period of time in the story and then rationalize it in the lore. Honestly, it's a pretty smart way to do it. And it also contrasts the Imperium with their state of affairs and their technology. Now, if they did clone Farsight, considering how it's going in the beginning of the Farsight novels, I guarantee you they'd probably find a way to selectively put in his memories, considering what happens in the expedition. Because the Ethereals very much make it clear at the beginning that even though the Ethereals don't state they're sending him there to die as like a martyr so they could use him, or to just keep him away from the Tau Empire so that he can't do anything, it is stated by someone else in the Elemental council meeting. That is essentially the reason they send him on the expedition, to make the Farsight enclaves, because they just want Farsight out of the way of the broader Tau Empire.
Yes.
They don't want him to be around. Because after they spent so much time pumping out propaganda for their state, to basically make him a hero among the people, even though he doesn't believe he deserves it, he's essentially a shining beacon of hope for everyone in the Tau. So if he started speaking out against the Ethereals, there's a very good chance he'd be able to build up resistance within the Tau Empire and a faction of his own. And they just don't want that around because they don't want it threatened. Their power threatened.
And then, he'd win because, he's their greatest general.
He would win because he is their greatest general at the... Well, okay, he's the greatest general other than, Shadow Sun. Because he said Shadow Sun was more deserving of the expedition than him. She also agreed. Everyone there agreed, and the Ethereals were like, nah, we're sending you. He's like, why? Also, it's largely implied he's, kind of down bad for her. So... he's got that warrior respect, if you know what I mean.
That's what they all say. Hang on. There's an asshole in the ground. Oh, son of a bitch caught behind me. Well, they have one.
Oh, go ahead.
No, hang on. There's a comment, but I'm being attacked by this dick. They have one unless Trazon gets it, lol.
You're being attacked by a dick again? It's not even Saturday.
So that's what he comes back for. I see how it is.
Would it be correct to say their FTL travel? Oh, I think I read that. Well, I have one unless Trazon gets it. I actually haven't seen... So in the Trazon novels I've read, and the Necron novels I've read, I don't think Trazon ever mentions him having something from the Tau Empire, but I know he has something from the Tau Empire, because he has something from every faction. There'd be no reason for him not to have, a battle suit or something.
Just primitive weaponry, primitive design, primitive...
Something you might be interested in, Tim, because I know you're familiar with the Kardashev scale, right? The concept of what the Kardashev scale is?
Yes, that is the idea that, once a society becomes too advanced, something, cuts it down, I believe.
Well, it's simply that when a society advances, we need some kind of chart or some kind of state of things to determine how advanced they are based on the kind of power they produce.
Yes, so it's I think the scale is 1. I think it's 1 through 5.
So it kind of depends. There's about 5 or 6 tiers, and it depends on the series.
Talk to me
later, man. Halo has its own version, has its own in-universe version of the Kardashev scale, which gets mentioned in the books. I bring it up because, what was it? Well, just because they actually give you a statement about the, when the Farsight is mentioning one of his friends, one of his engineers in the Earthcast, he shows you the history of the Tau people that's embroidered on the wall of the room he's in artistry, and you actually get to see all of the technology that they built up since their Stone Age and their Industrial Revolution. And what you basically find out is that when they started their Industrial Revolution, when they got to pumping non-renewable resources, they actually started building man-made battle suits at that time. So they basically were a steampunk era civilization before they started ascending to the skies, and then they just they switched over to plutonium powered battle suits. So they basically became a Fallout sci-fi tech civilization, and then they turned into the Tau that you now know, with like the more like elegant looking battle suits that are largely lifted from the names of like various mammals and things in the ocean that are also intended to be like really, really big in size, that are like bigger than like Terminator outfits and that stuff.
Yes.
They give like several different paragraphs of description on this, so it's pretty cool. It's a great novel if you want to learn about the Tau.
And so what classification of species do the Tau fall under, or like what number?
So if I had to give you one based on at least Halo's Kardashev scale, they would be somewhere in the range of the Covenant. Basically, they would be like a tier. I believe it's the lowest tiers are the ones that are less advanced, with like I think tier 5 being like pre-industrial, tier 4 being like atomic. They are a spacefaring civilization, but like an advanced interstellar spacefaring civilization. So they'd be like tier 3 essentially,
Yes.
with tier 3 or tier 2, with tier 1 being something like hyper advanced civilizations that are like galactic reaching. Those would be things like the Forerunners or the Necrons, essentially. More than the Imperium specifically, because it's not just based on scale and produce, it's based on the specific degree of technology, and I think we can all agree that even if the Imperium does have 1 million worlds over the wider galaxy, they do not have a consistent tech level in those worlds. The fact that they have to relegate tens of thousands of worlds to just be Forge worlds, and then a bunch of them are just normal worlds, kind of more or less proves that.
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Dude, even the Necrons say that the Imperium aren't consistent with their tech. Every time they see the mechanics, they're like, why do these guys have significantly more advanced technology than all the Space Marines we run into?
And yet, they get stomped on quite frequently.
Not by the Mechanicus.
By the Mechanicus. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of how like the tech spread is done. I think the Tau's a little too advanced for their own good, narratively, but I mean, I guess.
To be fair, they are a new race at the time, and the main thing that kind of holds them back is that they're not actually, like, while they are conquering things, they're not actively trying to go out of their way to kill people. They want to invite as many people into the Tau Empire as they possibly can, which is why they get put into situations where they end up trusting various species, and they end up losing a lot of Tau life for it. That's actually what happened when they interacted with the Dark Eldar, largely. And the Orcs, in particular. They tried to make peace with the Orcs, and the Orcs were like, what is peace? What is that? Is that like a type of gun that you can use? Yeah, and they just opened fire on the Tau, and the Tau were like, all right, well, send in the fire. Done with this shit.
And then after they started fighting, the Orcs realized they were actually really chill people.
Well, the Orcs were like, oh, damn, they're actually really good at fighting. The Orcs actually don't mind fighting the Tau at all because they really want their guns. They really love the Tau guns. They're like, damn, they got some cool-ass rail guns. We need those to kill some of the blueberries.
Well, Zim, you see, humanity at their peak was only below War on Heaven factions?
No, that's not true.
Well, apparently that's not true.
Even among Warhammer, like, yes, technically, like, they had an empire at that level, but, like, their empire was still only about 1 million worlds, because the whole point of the Great Crusade is to recover the worlds they had during the Age of Technology. They haven't increased the amount of territory they had.
Are you fucking kidding me? My fucking banner didn't drop.
I got you.
Pretty sure that's something mentioned in the Codex.
So when you say more advanced than everyone else, in a general sense, I'm gonna say this. In a general sense, yes, because like compared to the Tau, I would say they probably have more advanced technology than the Tau. Well, actually, it would probably just be on par with the Tau. They just have. Imagine if the Tau had the spread and the logistics of the current Imperium of Mankind, but they had the same level of ethics and freedom. Like, the most advanced common weapons that they have back then is grav guns and plasma weapons, and like advanced laser rifles and things like that. That's pretty common among the Tau Empire. So
that's Orthrop?
yeah,
It is.
they'd be pretty comparable. The main issue that they have right now is that obviously like the Tau are significantly smaller than the Imperium.
My issue is just more so like again like the technological spread's like a little fucking wild, and the Tau, I know they're one of the more newer factions. I believe they came out like 10 years ago, I believe.
No, they've been around like longer than that. I think they've been around for like 20.
I don't think
They've been around since like the mid 2000s.
Sorry, can you tell me when the Tau showed up? I don't know if they're that. I mean,
You have to remember the third edition of Warhammer 40K was 1987. So they introduced them, I believe, in like it was like the 6th edition or something. That was like well before 2000s. Now, they probably didn't start writing novels until... Actually, wait, no. I think they had some novels for the Tau in mid-2000s. Because they have them in the 2010s as well. And they wouldn't write novels.
Are the Tau's actually old by this point? Because I keep being told they're like the newest faction in Warhammer, but is that like...
No, okay, so that's in reference to the general timeline. They're the newest enemy to show up, because they do show up, I think, after the Tyranids. So they're the newest alien race that's still thriving. But they're not like... Well, I guess they're technically the newest faction that's been introduced, but the Imperium hasn't... Or not the Imperium. Gamers Workshop hasn't introduced new factions in Warhammer for like over 20 years. You've been dealing with the same factions over and over and over again. For like decades.
I mean, I guess it's just a perspective thing. Motherfuckers, who keeps shooting me?
They're not incorrect. They are the new Tau. They just didn't bother to elaborate on what that... sorry, not the new Tau. They are a new faction. They just didn't bother on what the span of time new would be.
That's crazy.
You know,
I still got
we need to elaborate for people.
Stream, so I can get ready for the Death Squad. Wait, still waiting the bomb deployment? I thought we were done. Yeah, the Tau's a weird faction. I think they're too mechanically advanced for their own good. But I mean, I guess that's like the idea of the spread. You have humanity being the overpopulated kind of grunge, almost steampunk-like aesthetic. Then you have the orcs who have magical powers that let them exist effectively.
Constantly dropping from like a post-industrial civilization to a spacefaring one in the blink of an eye. You know, inconsistency out the wazoo.
Yeah, but like you can forgive like a lot of the orc shenanigans because their like own existence lets them get away with.
Oh, I never said that was a flaw. I just said that's how they're represented.
No. Like I know, I'm not.
That's actually part of their charm, I think, is the fact that they have to grind up from the bottom and then work their way up during like a log.
Up from the bottom as they go drive their DeLorean across space because they believe it's a spaceship with no windows. Motherfucker!
A lot of the orc propaganda that you've heard is not entirely true.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Motherfucker! Hang on. Before I fucking get killed.
Well, I can't correct you on that one.
Bruh. Well, basically the way it works is like, from what I understand, orcs just have like this self-actualization thing. I guess would be the right way of saying it. So they can do minor changes in reality depending on how many there are and stuff.
That's just a misconception by the community. So there's no actual statement anywhere in the Codex that confirms that the things that the orcs believe become reality. What happens is that the orcs have a psychic effect to tap into the warp because they're a psychically active species. and they have sort of like a pseudo hive mind, like psychic connection to each other, kind of like telepathy in a way, but it's not like conscious. It's like an instinctive subconscious thing that's built into them on the genetic level.
Yes.
And it produces this effect known as the Gestalt effect, where like all of the orcs kind of share this wavelength of psychic energy. And then that, when orcs start fighting enough and becoming big enough and getting stronger, eventually causes something known as a wog, when enough orcs gather together and continue to want to fight. And that orc war boss, who is the most powerful, can gain boons and blessings from Gork and Mork, the orc war gods. That person at that point can have reality warped in their favor, but that's typically reserved for the war boss or for very specific, powerful orc weird boys. That is to say, the orc psychers. The average orc does not have the ability to wish what they want into reality. It's just that they believe certain things to be true because they have the genetic information built into them and the knowledge built into them to make it to make that possible. So, like for example, orcs think cars move really, really fast if they're painted red. It's not that they're painted red, it's that red as a color has some genetic like importance to their memory that awakens the knowledge they need to make a car go fast. It's not like they don't literally just think about something and then it just becomes reality. It triggers memories and information that is built into the very code of their DNA. And then they act on it. You have to remember, orcs were originally the Krorks. They were one of the most advanced races in the galaxy, and they were a hyper-intelligent, hyper-sophisticated warrior race. They were not always this way.
Yes, and then the Necrons disappeared, and then they just died off over millions of years.
Yeah, they're kind of just like de-evolving, basically. That's half the reason they're in the state that they are now.
Because the only people who actually were able to keep more or less their civilization intact all those years was the one people who decided to go to sleep for 100 of them.
Yeah, they gave them the perfect excuse to be living as they were, but, you know, when they go away, that obviously gets rid of your, not your reason for living, but your reason for existing in that level, I should say. I've read a handful of orc novels, and I can tell you the Gestalt effect is only really manipulated primarily by the Psychers and the war bosses. There are other ones that I haven't gone through, because now they've just released 2 new orc omnibuses that collect stories that have been out for some time, so maybe I'll read those. I just don't find orc novels very interesting. And most of the people who would tell you that orcs can do these things haven't read these novels, because if they were hyping up the orcs half as bad as they were, like, they're like, anyone who found the orcs entertaining, hyped them up, or were willing to read half as much as the amount of hype that they gave them, they would not be making the claims that they did, because those novels are boring as shit, and they are usually featless.
The Space Elves kept their empire running for 6.5 million, for 65 million years. Are the Space Elves the Eldar, or are you talking about a different species?
He's referring to the Eldar.
Didn't
Also
the
known as
Eldar
the
basically
knife.
kill themselves off because they decided to fuck too much and created a fucking
It's
Slanesh?
they literally just decided, we're not gonna fight anybody. We're just gonna, like, you know, conduct massive amounts of like hedonism and like crazy orgies and sex parties, because we've literally reached the pinnacle of our civilization, and we're in a utopia right now. So we're just gonna have, like, you know, we're just gonna be horrendously down bad.
And then we fucked over our species.
Yeah, so they basically only lost because they had won too much. Which only happened because the Necrons left.
Oh yeah, I guess I gotta watch that press conference later. I hate the news.
Oh, wow, that's good damage.
It took me, and then their pantheon died. Trash. It took millions of years to reach the point in hedonism that would create She Who Thirsts.
Yep.
Motherfuckers be acting like Slanesh is this all-powerful hedonistic person, but you meet one girl who's down bad, and it's exactly just like Slanesh.
That was kind of the point.
Pantheon got wiped out, but Cain and another goddesses being hostage at Nurgle's garden. How do you end up hostage at Nurgle's fucking garden?
Walking away from the mic. Also, you're at 60 seconds on respawn.
Oh. This position is defensible. Forgive me, I need a water.
You're at 50 seconds on respawn.
I'm back.
Heard.
Are you sure? Are you sure you heard?
Yes. I don't know if you heard, but you're at 40 seconds on respawn.
I'll fucking kill you. Say it again.
You're at 30 seconds on respawn.
Hey Zim, well, you lose all your followers due to Slanesh, then you just there weak for any other god to take you, lol. So Nurgle just took a bunch of random gods and left them trapped in his garden. How are they not dead?
Great question.
Isn't Nurgle like the plague god? Don't you just die by being around him?
Well, gods are a little bit different than beings, so it takes Nurgle. Nurgle can't exactly kill them because they're made of like significant amounts of like psychic potential and energy.
So they're made of a lot of megamine. Okay.
Yep. Rock and Alice, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Eldar goddess of life, Aisha, is the one that Nurgle has captive in his garden. Correct?
And I'm assuming the Eldar just either don't know or don't care.
Oh, they do know. They just, and they want to help her. They just can't do anything because it's in fucking Nurgle's garden. What are they going to do? Walk in there and be like, hey.
Have they tried not being in a total trash faction? That could be a good start.
No one goes into the warp and decides, I'm just going to take back a god. Hope you don't mind.
Didn't, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't the orcs or somebody go fuck over Slanesh's garden? I could have sworn, not Slanesh's garden, Nurgle's garden?
No, that was the Emperor, and the Emperor did that after one of his champions decided to come into the mortal universe and fight one of the Emperor's kids, and the Emperor was like, yeah, you're not doing it. Fuck out of here.
That was the crippled Emperor? Okay, so then let's just go send Magnus to go do some work.
Well, we would love to get Magnus, but unfortunately, really shitty deal at the end of the Horus Heresy, and he's now fully joined forces with Zeech, unless someone decides to give him a better deal. You know what? I have a mind to believe that if they just literally had the Emperor apologize genuinely this time, Magnus might actually listen, even at this moment.
Wait, no. Don't the Eldar have anyone powerful, like, fucking on their squad? Don't they got anyone who's worth a damn?
They, so I believe they have Sigorek, the Laughing God, but he's kind of like in the Black Library right now. He's just chilling with the Harlequins. He's in the Webway, basically. And then I think they have shards of, well, they have ways to channel parts of Cain and their other gods. Yes, Mangler? Okay, yes, it was Aisha. They have the ability to summon Yanid, and there is a way to summon Yanid without killing all of them, but they specifically... So the first way to summon her would be to have all the remaining Eldar give up their souls, and they can summon the Eldar Goddess of Death. And that god would basically go over there and kill Slanesh, and it is confirmed that it will be strong enough to kill Slanesh. The goal is to summon that and then have it kill Slanesh, and then Slanesh will basically release all the Eldar gods from inside her belly, and then they'll have their entire pantheon back, or at least like 90% of it. The problem is that they would have to kill themselves to do that. So they were like, yeah, that's not really practical. Is there another way we can do it? And Yanni basically told them, well, there are like 5 specific shards of these like swords that if you summon them together, you should be able to summon me. You won't have to sacrifice anybody. And they'd managed to gather about 4 of those 5 shards. They're like, all right, where's the 5th one? It's like, well, the 5th one is in the Palace of Pleasure, which is in Slaaneish's realm.
Oh.
And the other were like, are you fucking serious?
Well, to be fair, well, I mean, are the fragments of the sword powerful? Like, does that give them benefits?
No, there's specifically an activation condition to get the fucking god.
So you're telling me I can't kill like half our population and then use the other 4 fragments to fucking bring you out? This is a really fucking...
That's how that works.
Yeah, apparently not. Real fucking restrictive on this shit. What the fuck? Where did the sword even come from? That'd be my next question. Why can't we just forge a new one?
No.
They probably fucking could. Probably could go find a couple fucking dwarves who are fucking bored. Unite, beat a cripple? No. Do nothing and scheme against each other? Yes. They have quite a few high-tier members of their race, but not as many as the other factions. Honestly, they just kind of sound like fucking trash.
They were very reliant on their gods because their entire
hate.
species was very much basically advancing a lot of their society and their pantheons primarily after the old ones.
Well, see, this is where I'd say they should get Caiaphas Cain to help them, but he's allegedly dead.
Allegedly.
Allegedly dead. Why are there so many landmines? Where'd these all come from? Where the hell's Mangler at? Because the swords were made by the greatest blacksmith in 40k, the Eldar god is smiths of all. Well, if they only found all of Cain's shards to summon him, there is an Eldar who can calm down the warp, to be fair. Look, I'm just saying, I understand that Warhammer has, like, this status quo thing where they can't... Because they are letting the story advance a little bit, but I know they can't make drastic changes. I'm just saying that the more you learn about these species, the, like... Sometimes just, like, an outside perspective, they just seem like they just seem like the dumbest fucks imaginable. And I can understand that there's some infighting and shit, but, like, if you have a pantheon of gods you all worship, because as far as I know, with the exception of the Dark Eldar... all of the Eldar believe in their gods and everything. Presumably, I mean, I would assume, unless there's...
I'm pretty sure the Dark Eldar believe in the same gods. There might be just twisted versions of them. It's just, you know, they don't really get along with their, you know, nice brethren, we'll call it.
That's what happens when you become a group of fucking rapists who just go around raping people all day.
Oh, they're much more than rapists.
Yeah,
Trust me. Rapists could only wish they were as ambitious as the Dark Eldar.
Imagine only being a rapist.
No, seriously, like, the Dark Eldar would be like, wait, you've only raped, killed, pillaged, and ate everyone in your village? That's funny. That's funny.
So talk to me when you got some real real events under your belt, kiddo. The Eldar proceeding to boil their own alive.
Rituals of 40k are very specific things that can't really be cheated. Yeah, because their power system relies on, like, a step-by-step process and always having sacrifice.
Why doesn't just Warhammer just have the balls and just admit the Necrons are going to win? But then they're going to make some bullshit where the Necrons technically lose because something about fucking two worlds.
What's going to happen is that they're going to wake up and the collective effort to bring them back is going to cause a massive systems-wide failure in their fucking Forge world, and their AI is going to go nuts, and it's just going to be independent, countless factions of Necrons fighting each other. So we're just going to be in a massive scale 40k where everybody's fighting everybody and Necrons.
Eldar is also split into multiple factions? Yeah, of course they fucking are, because apparently the only group that's not technically split into multiple factions is technically the fucking Tau. Technically,
No, because I believe at the end of the Farsight novels, he establishes the Farsight enclaves as his own faction. So they
Yeah,
actually do have two factions.
well, that's why I'm saying that they technically have different factions because Farsight has his own group, but as far as I know, that's it. And Farsight's mainish, he still supports the greater good as far as I remember. He just doesn't believe
Yes, but I would argue the same argument can be made of most of the factions in the Imperium. Most of them serve their goal of wanting to defeat chaos and wanting to unite mankind to protect them. They just disagree on how to do it.
Okay,
with other
hang on. I'm on prestige 4. Do I want auxiliary reload?
Hold up, what you doing?
Resilience. I'm getting my perk.
Let me check
Powerful
some of mine.
shot or embolden. I think embolden stands the right one at this point.
I have powerful shot. I have standard bearer and masterful defense. I did standard bearer to make myself invulnerable. Wait, how much do you use charge weapons?
Not very often.
You don't use the Catan phase blade?
Well, what do you? I was
Okay,
ask, what do you mean by
so
charge
do you?
weapons?
It's not charge weapons. Sorry, held or charged attacks, like charge swings.
Yeah, I use those fairly often.
Do you have overcharge?
I already have it.
Oh, okay. You have powerful shot.
So the only two I don't
one?
have is powerful shot and emboldened stand. I don't think the other two are worth anything.
Wait, you're prestige 3, right?
I'm prestige 4. This is my 4th prestige perk.
Okay, so if you have overcharge, powerful shot, what's your third one then?
No. Okay, so right now I have overcharge, masterful defense, and standard bearer. So I need the 4th one.
I would say powerful shot probably is a good one, but are you going to use this class? I'm assuming you're not going to use this class for the hard mode one we're about to do. Just gonna prestige it, right?
No, because I'm gonna be level fucking 1. No, that'd be fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I would say powerful shot. Honestly, it's very good. Makes your ranged weapons pretty good.
Cool. All right. Now I just got to level this guy up to 25, and my bulwark is done. After my bulwark, I guess I'll work on my assault. My tactical is fully maxed out, so I guess I'll just start working on assault pretty soon.
You ain't wearing enemies as a hat and dress while they're still conscious, then you ain't evil, my guy. What? Hang on, is this the salamander telling me how to be evil?
Do salamanders even believe in the word evil?
Tau also have a god? I've been told that. I have not seen any evidence of that in their novels, but to be fair, I've only read like one novel so far, so what do I know?
All right. Jeremy, are you joining us or no?
Don't worry, Zim. Chapter Master Dante has the Silent King on speed dial to make the Imperial win. Honestly, their best chance is to just appeal to the Silent King and be like, hey, do you have another way to create flesh bodies for yourself that doesn't involve taking all the biological mass of like the existing organic species?
And I'm pretty...
Well, so the Necrons when they plan to conquer the galaxy, their first goal is to wipe out the Tyranids, because the Tyranids are a threat to all life, and they're like, yeah, you can't exist, you don't have a right to exist, you're just going to kill everybody. And regardless of what we're planning on doing, we probably need the other species to some extent. You're a threat to all of them and to us, so you're dying. Second goal is warp shenanigans, because fuck that giant hole in the galaxy, that's ruining everybody's life. We're getting rid of that. Third, we're going back to all of our planets and securing all of our territory on the billion or so worlds that we have. Fourth, we're getting our bodies back.
So they have like order.
In that order specifically. So the question that people are having with the Necrons is that are they going to take the biomass of existing people in the galaxy, or are they going to find another way to? And it's implied.
Necrons, Chapter Master Dante here. I got a great idea. What if we just use the Tyranids as the biomass necessary to create your bodies?
Can we negotiate this?
Tell you what. I will give you every other Xenospecies in the galaxy. And
I guarantee
I'll
you,
give you some chapters too. You can have the Lamenters.
I guarantee you, the Imperium, if they had the chance, they would negotiate away the lives of all species in the galaxy, and then the Silent King would listen to the other species, and they'd be like, "The Imperium said what? Fuck that! We'll give you the entire Imperium." Oh, that would be so funny.
To be honest, I'm gonna be perfectly frank. If you're given the option of dealing with just the Imperium or the others, I think you just get rid of the others because the Imperium's not exactly advancing.
So I would just get the position that they could probably supply them with the necessary amount of bodies from biomass. The question is where they would get it, but they could probably just grow it. They could probably just grow subordinate bodies and then put their minds into them, and then just make a new race from that. It's not like their technology isn't advanced enough.
Mangler, can you put the code up for Jeremy? Grandmaster
Yes,
Teal
I have
Shaw
the
versus
code.
Grandmaster Yoda. Yoda should be stronger. Hey, Silent King, remember that treaty? Also, yes, Mangler, I've studied my enemies quite well, especially the ones that tried to invade my Primarch's home planet before.
You mean
Uh,
just the Eldar?
Silent King, compelling, but tell me why me, the Master Universe, should I care? We'll throw in a special helmet for you.
It's a master-crafted bolt rifle too.
Acceptable.
It's all gold and shiny.
This pleases me. I mean,
The Silent King.
if your option is dealing with just humanity or dealing with all the other factions, humanity is probably the easiest one to deal with. Especially since Gilliman still keeps having trouble with people because people are still being dicks.
So I think that's largely going to depend on where they stand in a few thousand years. Because they have about 8,000 years to get buddy with the Necrons, and if they do a good job in the time, the Necrons might consider not killing them all, specifically the Silent King.
Hang on, I have to make sure. Is this my Auspex build? It is.
Of course, that would preclude Warhammer eventually ending, which I do think Warhammer eventually will end in probably a few decades, but it's going to take some time. They're gonna milk that thing for most of,
Also,
the 21st
isn't it
century.
implied the Silent King found Tyranids on the other galaxies?
He found then. Oh, go ahead.
Imagine you find out that the Silent King traveled to multiple galaxies, only to find out the Tyranids had wiped out all of their sentient life in every single one of
So
them.
it's not implied. It's directly stated in the codexes that the Silent King left, to exile himself because he felt ashamed for the practice of biotransference, and then he went out and found various horrors outside the galaxy worthy of making his return. But the specific reason he came back is that when he went outside the galaxy, he ran into the Tyranids and he was like, "What the fuck is that? I need to get home and warn my people."
Me doing a whole Blood Angel campaign, fighting Tyranids, being annoyed at just Tyranids, the Silent King. This is a problem.
This is the problem. I need to come home and fix this right now.
The Silent King watching a giant-ass Cthulhu monster walk across the cosmos before it gets jumped by a few Tyranid Leviathan ships and eaten alive.
He's got his priorities straight. All right, hang on. Let me check this. Check this mission. All right, so we've got Extreme Challenge and Tsunami. The number of extremist enemies spawned is increased, and they are encountered more frequently. Tsunami. All enemy waves are massive, but waves are less frequent. The Emperor
Only to find as
protects.
people are sleeping and half malfunctioning. What did he leave before they went to the Great Sleep?
Yep. Or he left around the same time or shortly afterwards. It doesn't matter. He left when they were in prime time condition, and he came back during like the 31st millennia.
So he comes back and he's just like, "The fuck happened to you guys? Get the fuck up!" Oh, great. The awakening protocols are in a small radius. Of course they are.
Oh, they're malfunctioning. Did they wake up the engineers first? No, they didn't. Why didn't they wake up the engineers?
Ugh.
I shouldn't have left.
Who's still around working? Oh no, it's Trazen. Oh no, he's just stealing my shit.
I could go get Orikin, but he's too busy having a pissing contest with Trazen. Damn it. My empire is run by children.
What about my other generals? Are you guys still? Oh god, you guys are just
they're
as bad.
asleep. They're asleep. They've lost their memories, or they've succumbed to the flare curse.
What the fuck is a flare curse? How did this happen while I was gone?
Oh my god. So funny that he thinks that it's the most horrifying thing with the replacement stars. The Halo stars with the Nids are not even seen as the biggest threat. I think he's just talking about in the logistics, the general logistics of the grand scheme of things, that the Nids are the most consistent problem because they are a hive mind. If they were a hive mind, I don't even consider them the top 5 threats. It's just the fact that they're all connected to the same mind that makes them the biggest issue to deal with.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, based on like Necron technology from what I've been told and what I've seen, big threats aren't a problem. I think the reason Tyranids specifically are a problem is because of how they operate specifically, infesting and just consuming everything.
It's also sheer numbers. Fighting Necrons in a numbers battle is the best way to like actually stop them, because their systems can't handle the logistics of losing soldiers on the battlefield and then have to back up their mines constantly. It causes system failures in their Tesseract vaults, or in their reanimation vaults. That's the best way that you can beat them.
It is rather interesting finding out that Necrons are not that, like, their technology is not the craziest thing since sliced bread.
It actually is. It's just that it's been operating for 65 million years. And they point out that, like, eventually errors...
And my warranty... I had a lifetime warranty on it. Yeah. Yeah, don't you feel
sorry,
silly.
but lifetime warranties usually are supposed to be like 100 to, I don't know, 200 years, not 65 million years. Dude, they're older than some stars. Some of them have been alive longer than stars.
Silent King, Deceiver, help me. This is the Tyranid ship we're dealing with. Hey, listen. I'd be more than happy to harp on the Necrons, but Leviathan almost took that Muna ball. And, like, if it wasn't for the Chaos Storm, Leviathan would have had our ass, okay? Leviathan was pretty big, bro. That ain't normal. That was a big Tyranid boy.
You know what we need to get? We need to get, like, a Dead by Daylight style novel where it's just the perspective of the Tyranids jumping in the Kronos fleet, jumping a Chaos Space Marine warband. That's what we need. Where it's like Chaos Space Marines being like, oh, we're about to plunder, and it's like, wait a minute, why do I hear boss music? And you just hear the bugs.
What is that? That's not humanity.
Wait a minute, we're in the warp. We should be fine. We're in the Eye of Terror. We should be fine. And then you just see the Gestalt effect. It's like, or not the Gestalt effect. The what's it called? The shadow of the warp. And they're like, why are astropats ripping their eyes out? What's going on?
I don't understand. Nurgle's not even near us.
Normally they only do that when we ask them to.
What's going on? Give me a report. Hey, those don't look like an Imperium ship. What do you mean?
You summoned you summoned a bunch of Cornite demons, right? No,
yeah.
We're worshiping Nurgle. What the fuck are? Oh, it's the Tyranids.
No. Nurgle, please assist us with the plague! Nurgle looks at the Tyranids. Yeah, I'm good, Chief. You're on your own.
No, it's like this is life in its greatest form. I'm chilling. Abandons his followers. Abandons his followers to watch the greatest munch down of a lifetime.
If I'm not mistaken, the orcs are able to stalemate the Tyranids for a long time.
No, that's common misconception as well.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a fucking Ravager.
In every fight the orcs have had with the Tyranids, they're only able to fight them because the orcs just have enough numbers. The Tyranids usually end up winning. I mean, I guess you're technically correct in the sense that they don't kill them instantly.
Oh my word! What the fuck? I countered that last one! Oh, looks like you're getting fucked over there too. Shit. Oh, he's calling in more backup. Might might have to restart this one a little bit. Or can you? Yeah, we might have to restart this one. Let me swap over to. Oh, did you end the mission or what?
Yeah, I returned to the battle barge.
Let me flip over to Tech Marine.
Did it take you guys with me?
Well, if you went back to the battle barge, I think it kicks us out.
Oh. Well, I can't restart the mission. That's the thing. I don't have a. Tyranids are that strong. Better stay at my garden or I'm finished.
Don't worry, guys. I'm sure the fucking custodies will save us from the fucking Tyranids.
I don't know what the custodians actually think of the Tyranids. Because they've fought everything in the galaxy in their training exercises and sessions. Because they have captured every single specimen you can think of and has brought it to the Imperial Palace. The Imperial Palace. They've even captured demons of every Chaos God, trapped them in locations in the palace so that they can torture them and fight them and beat them to death for initiation rituals to become a Custodes.
Oh, they did. Okay,
So,
let me swap over.
I imagine that they probably have a Tyranid somewhere. That'd be really funny if they captured a Hive Tyrant. They just had it underneath the Imperial Palace.
This captures the Hive Tyrant. This will kill this later when we get to it. There should be no problems keeping it here.
They'd be like, guys,
Tyranid
you need to
ships.
beat this to death with your bare hands to become a custodian. They're like, what?
Do it for your emperor.
Wouldn't orcs? Do you love your emperor? Do you? Then get in there and stab it. Wouldn't orc survivors get stronger? Spores would spawn more orcs. Tyranids would eat biomass, adapts and grows in numbers. What would happen is that the orcs would try to get stronger at first, and it wouldn't really work because the Tyranids, after one engagement with the orcs, would realize they just need ranged units, and then they would just stomp out the orcs. Yes, the orcs would start spawning spores, but after that happens, the Tyranids would just send in something that could eat the spores. And then after that point, every time they run into the orcs, they would just construct a fleet specifically designed to take out spores. Or they'd shoot ones that have like acid. Because all you need to to get rid of the spores is like high temperature range weaponry. So they could just produce Tyranids that fire like acid. There are demons in Warhammer. There might be one or two demons in Warhammer. Yes, just a couple. I've seen GTA 6 is released in pre-orders on June 25th. It's listed on the Microsoft store, but they don't have a date listed. They just have the actual game listing.
Oh yeah.
After a dive kick, you take 40% less range damage. Oh yeah, I need to be dive kicking more with this build. All right. I know what I'm doing wrong. I just need to dive kick non-stop forever and never stop dive kicking. Are you guys ready? Hello?
All right.
Are you all ready? Good. It is time to fight for the Emperor. Actually, I'm gonna change my skin. To fight for the Emperor, I need the proper skin. Anything less is heresy.
Let me get back on stream. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right, let's try this again. There are demons in Warhammer. There are.
Just a few. A handful, you might say.
GTA is coming out. Bro, GTA 6 isn't real. You guys ready to watch me play GTA 6 day one? Because that's not going to fucking happen. I don't like GTA games.
Even if it did release, you'd be like, nah.
Sorry, I got a bunch of games that came out 20 years ago to finish playing first.
Yeah, everybody's got a backlog.
Not Saints Row, though. Not Saints Row. If we get a good Saints Row game back in the mix. Now, hold on there a minute.
You know what we really need? We need a Godfather game again.
Another one?
Like a remake of the...
Just go play fucking Mafia, you fucking panoche.
No, you haven't played the original Godfather game. It peak. If only I could like emulate it directly, natively.
I mean, I probably
that,
could
make that,
if I fucking go download the emulators again.
Yeah, like I could. I mean, in the sense that like if only it was on the backwards compatibility list, because it was a multi-platform game during the early 2000s. It was on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation 2.
Oh yeah, apparently Minecraft got a brand new update with a bunch of new shit.
Really?
It is.
Are they releasing like Minecraft Dungeons too?
They are.
Saints Row though? Yeah, I actually played through all the well, I didn't play through all the Saints Row games, but I played through everything from like 3 onwards last year. It was a good time. I enjoyed myself. Very amusing. I have 2, and I think I'll go back and play 2 at a later point when I'm done with the rest of my backlog. Currently playing Mafia 1 and 2. Nice.
Hang on, let's set it up.
Yeah, you can get the trilogy. The Mafia trilogy goes on sale quite often. Very few times I haven't seen that game on sale. I've been told only good things about it.
Fadoodles.
What?
I said fadoodles.
Yes.
That sounds like heresy. I'm gonna take you in. I'm sorry.
What's this? Double speak.
Double speak? So you're hearing 2 voices at the same time? Sounds like Psyker. Kerfuckles. You'll never see me walking around with any heretical armors.
Yeah, we'll wait until you have to really get into the killing, and then we'll see.
I gotta change my base class because it's an ill-conceived plasma build. The plasma sucks on all classes, except heavy.
True.
That's good. Mafia 1 2 is pretty good. Zay, would you have Mangler react to who would win between Star Killer and Valen? Probably not. We don't really do Star Wars scaling. There's no reason for us to react to that.
Yeah, it's not our wheelhouse.
Oh, I love that. I love that so much. I just lost all my HP to the one fucking sniping asshole. Love that.
Got him.
And of course I get jumped from behind. Why wouldn't I? Hang on, I gotta fucking dodge, and I'm down because it exploded all the mines around me. Love that. Love that. Don't worry about me. Are you gonna play Persona 4 Remake Day 1? No. I don't know on that one. I kind of... Oh, alright, Jason's is down as well.
Are you serious?
I'm gonna blame it on me being sick and my reflexes being shot. That's what I'm gonna blame that on. Still not as bad as Halo 2 Legendary Sniper Jackals.
Yeah, they have like instant turnaround for some fucking reason.
Well, it's what makes them legendary. Oh yeah, I still have to watch the Xbox Game Showcase. I haven't watched that one. Do you know what gaming events I still had to react to? Because I saw Summer of Gaming. I saw the PlayStation one. I haven't seen Xbox, but I think I'm missing one. Oh, then, well, it can't be Nintendo. I was never planning to watch Nintendo.
Don't go down.
Spores! Spores! Motherfuckers!
War. Whoever has the buff, come closer. We need to stay together. There's a healing buff that we have right now on the team. Target the gun on the top.
I know. Motherfucker. Also, it's me. I have the buff.
Stay close, stay close, stay close. Stay in the front where I can see you. Jason's get behind him. We need to. When he flashes red, get close to him.
That's rude.
Listen, it's not my fault. You were blessed by the Emperor to heal everybody.
The Omnisire.
Sure. Oh, hang on. We got an extremist call I just heard.
Jensen's got shot by a sniper.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Hang on. I'm not close to you right now. I'm dealing with this fucking asshole.
I got grabbed in the middle of the thing. Throw a grenade. Holy shit.
Oh, shit. Where are you? The fucking lock on. Suck a dick. Get up. All right, you're up. Oh, I love this fucking grenade launcher.
Sand, you'll be up soon.
Zen, what do you get? I fucking hate snipers. Valid. There's another one in Japan, I think, on July. Let me know what date it is, and we'll see if we can't make it happen. I do still want to do that stupid parody idea I had for Persona 3, so I'll have to I have to get a remake if it's on sale. And play a better version of fucking Persona 3.
Is it still better than Portable?
Probably. Well, so from what the biggest problem with Persona 3 as a base game was not being able to control your companions. That was like the thing that made the game infinitely fucking worse than it had to be.
Then Portable give you the ability to do that, or was it just better XP?
Portable gave you the ability to do that, and I believe the new game also gives you the ability to do that, because they realized how fucking stupid it was to fucking have the AI just keep fucking everything up. Oh, motherfucker! Oh,
Taking
this
out
in a
the
P5 fighting
zone
game
door.
event. Hey, low key would actually be kind of fire if they actually combined. Motherfucker! Leave me alone! I'm not even on balls mode!
Hey, Sansa, you're back. I need to fire on that zone or that north door, if possible.
Yeah, he's back. Alright, I've dealt with the Tyranids coming after me. I can help out the new adult now.
I think there's the one up there. We could just pull him back into.
Beat his
Or
ass!
down.
Beat his ass! What the fuck's going on with him? What? Something's hitting me. Something's hitting me. No, 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 fuck that. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Ugh. J Sands is down. J Sands is down, and I'm surrounded by assholes. Oh my word, I haven't fucking. Oh, okay, well, I'm out of this range. Oh no.
Jay Sands, you fucked us over massively in the beginning of the mission. Down. So did you.
Nah, 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 no, no. Crunch, crunch. Heal, heal.
Why don't we stay together when you have the healing?
A question for the philosophers, no doubt. No, shut the fuck up.
Bro, it must be nice to have free healing.
Ah! Where did this guy even come from?
Well, I appreciate the fuck did I do? You went down early in like the area, the first area. I was literally like slingshotting around with my fucking grapple constantly. Oh, look, Balrog's back.
You're welcome, team. You're welcome.
Bro, you keep getting passive
You're
healing.
welcome. You're welcome.
I can't wait for you.
To the
I can't wait for you
Omnisire.
to die so that the blessing is given to somebody else.
Well, that would require me to die, and clearly that's not happening.
What did you say about the P5 fighting game? I believe he said it would be pretty good. Pretty fire, in fact. Actually, if you had a P5 fighting game, would it just be characters from P5, or do they typically
Well, that's why, because
other
they would
characters
probably
from other?
incorporate characters from P4 and P3. Oh, man. I ain't
Well,
gonna lie. Fighting the
Persona 4
Emperor's toughest
Arena?
battles, oh, man. It's not easy.
I'm gonna end you. Did Persona 4 Arena include characters from P3?
Yes, it did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then if you got a P5 fighting game, it would probably be people from 4.
It's basically the crux of the entire story.
Oh. Are you moonwalking?
The Emperor's toughest.
Actual coward.
That's not the right sound. That's not the right sound.
Retreat to the sentry gun!
Yeah, that's about the sound I would expect of a tech marine.
Yeah, whatever.
Running
Go
away.
suck a dick. Ah, there. They know what the threat is, and not letting me get it. Fuck, I'm about to die. All right, good luck, Winglet. Oh, they were not letting me run that shit back.
Oh.
All right, Winglet, just survive another 40 seconds, bro. It should be easy. Barely an inconvenience. I'm assuming Mangler gets the passive the next time it drops that, because since he's the only one, unless J-Sans gets it. I'm not carried by the turret. The turret's just useful, okay?
That's what every tech marine says. Holy shit. I should have gone for the execution. I didn't know they were going to send 3 Raveners.
You want
These hands just come to me.
I can't help but wonder if the issue is this fucking salamander.
You know how I know we're members of the Imperium? Because we spend more time fighting each other than killing the fucking bugs in front of us. And we're much better at it too.
I don't know, bro. I mean, like what's he really doing right there besides just being jerky? Okay, so this is weird. Why has the passive not come up yet? You're not gonna be able to save Mangler, unfortunately. Wait, does Mangler have the buff?
Stand next to me. 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 You fuck.
And he decided not to do that.
Actual moron.
Oh, it's okay, Jay Sands. You got this. I believe in you.
He doesn't even use his eyes, please. Dude, I was glowing red. All you had to do was stand next to me.
Poor Jay Sands.
If you see someone glowing red, it means they can heal. What the fuck was I supposed to do? Stand next to me. I would heal 75% of your health. It doesn't matter if you have contested health. I'd heal you completely. You just go right back into the fight. I'm an elixir, buddy. Use me. I'm getting ganked everywhere. Yeah, you were ganked right next to me while the buff was happening. You just had to survive for 1 second.
The only reason I died is because I was running low on ammo. If I had enough ammo, I would have stayed in the same spot instead of going to the turret.
All right, well, this time, we're going to go in. We're going to look at... Everyone is going to look at each other to determine who is glowing red. And then we are going to memorize that person has the buff.
I explained my way out of Red Dusk. I am the Red Dusk. I am the best there ever was.
But what if you're colorblind?
What?
Okay, so for context, Balrog, there is a blessing in this mission called the Emperor Protects, where a person gets a buff. The person gets a buff that heals everyone after a few seconds once it activates. And it heals all your teammates, but you have to be close to them. And it also knocks away all the enemies too.
Motherfuckers being like, bro, you just got humbled. How can I be humbled when I'm like the most humble person to ever live?
Zim, you don't know what being humble is, especially when you're standing next to somebody who's the best there was, the best there is, the best there ever will be.
But Kyle, I can't stand next to myself because I'm only in one spot.
Oh no, he has CTA. Help him.
It's difficult being the best there ever was of all time.
I'm going to try to get more headshots. Maybe that'll help.
Maybe it'll also
We got to stay close together. I'll switch to the fire cannon.
You are the best there is. You're the best there is in the same way Hercule is the best fighter in the world.
Jeremy, if you could stay close to Zim, that'd be great.
Hang on. He said he was putting the pyro cannon. There's no friendly fire, right?
There's no friendly fire. You're good on the.
I still fucking remember the day he betrayed me.
That was so funny on that mission. We were for the elevator, and he's like, "I got," and I see you roll through his body. He fires, and he still hits you when you're behind him.
So there are some nights I wake up in a cold sweat remembering that day.
The worst part is that, like, I knew you died, and I was like, oh, something went wrong over there. And then I went back and watched the stream, and I died. I died again, but for a very different reason.
Listen, you jerky fuck. I don't want to hear it. You turned my ass into bacon that day.
To be fair, you tried to roll through a salamander while he has a flame weapon. What were you expecting him to do?
Me, when I rolled through a salamander and he has better fire manipulation than Clive did?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of their whole thing. Clive's just kind of like an accidental fire user. Isn't he not even supposed to be the person that controls fire in FF16? Isn't it supposed to be his brother Joshua?
Technically, Joshua and him are the same. Technically.
What's that?
Technically.
Who's
Joshua
that?
and Clive are supposed to be the same being, so they both control fire.
No, that's not true because Clive doesn't say everything, and Joshua says nothing but things he fucking thinks and treats them as true.
If they are the same being, apparently, the writers have lied to you. Massive.
Well, that can't be the case because Clive has no fucking character.
Are you telling me Joshua is a character?
He does. It's there.
Oh. All right, guys, watch out for the glowing portal above your head.
The Omnisire protects.
Well, it's more like an aura. It surrounds your body, so it should be
It's
very,
more
very
like
obvious.
an Omnisire protection.
Are you just saying that because it's red? And your colors are red?
That's my
Yeah,
response.
yeah,
to that.
that's what it is. Yeah.
So what you're telling me? So what you're telling me is that you're not ready.
Yes. Something tells me that in a colorblind universe, you would just be like, fucking, you'd be shit out of luck.
Yeah, the way you say that makes you think, that you assume, I believe, that red is my favorite color. It is not my favorite color.
I never said it was your favorite color. I said in a colorblind universe, you'd be shit out of luck.
Well, Mangler, I don't see color.
Certainly. And I believe that when I see it.
So rude.
Mangler, he doesn't see color. That's why he gets to use the N-word.
That is true. These
Hey, wait,
these
is
are
anybody
actually
glowing red?
It's not me.
Well, the enemies are glowing red, but that's for a very different reason.
Someone should have glowed red by now.
It's every 90 seconds, so it just hasn't been 90 seconds yet.
Keep an eye on Jason since he's the only one without a mic here.
It's me.
Mangler.
I have the buff.
Alright, get ready for Mangler to fucking go down, and we're gonna have to fucking go around him. Anyways, chat. Yeah, no. So being the best there ever was isn't easy, but I kind of make it look easy. Motherfucker! What the fuck hit me? I'm being jumped off screen. They know their best chance to beat me. No, hang on. I gotta fucking stop that.
Angle's bad.
Yeah.
You won't be able to hit it.
All right. Mangler, get into the fucking corridor with us. I want to say so that way
I'm coming in. I was just covering the flank. The buff should be ready in like 30 seconds or so, maybe less.
Behind you.
Zoanthropes.
Oh, without the fucking other one in here, I can't fucking do anything to them. Shit.
Hang on, I got him.
Okay, got one down.
Come to me. The buff's probably ready. Oh yeah, it's ready. It's ready. Come to me. Come to me. Come to me.
Where
Come
are
to
you?
me quickly.
Okay. Well, I got the full
my
heal,
God.
and I immediately just lost it. Fuck. Hang on.
Oh my God. Are you?
I can't see shit. Hang on. All right, I got another one of the ropes down. Can you stop from calling it back up or no? Because I'm in the middle of an execute animation.
Oh.
Fuck. Hang on. Got some vision problems. Oh my
Zoanthrope
word!
down.
What's son of a bitch? So I'm gonna say I shouldn't have gone down there. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm standing by. Oh, J-Sense is dead. Zim, the best does not get vision problems. Now the best knows how to deal with all problems. Understand that.
All right. 5 ores. Healing. Healing.
Well, I'm
Oh,
at full
Junior.
health, but like, I mean, I'll take it, I guess.
Found
Is he
Overlord.
fucking armored? Oh, he is. No, he's not. What the fuck? Oh, fuck.
Sorry.
Fuck. I think you took the XQ from me, you son of a bitch.
Sorry. Oh my god, there's so much damage everywhere.
I didn't see where those things came from because they just weren't there. The game just literally just fucking cheated. It's that simple. That simple. Only way this game even is competing against you right now is by cheating, bro. And yet people still gonna act here like I ain't all that in a bag of chips.
Zim out here acting like the Dark Knight.
I'm out here repping myself like my nation does. Take that one as you will.
You mean failing at war?
Nah. But we'll save that conversation for later.
What?
Question, do you think the RE, OG, and remake timelines are one? No. It's very clear to me that with the exception of RE6 and the events that happen in the other games, the remakes take priority over the OG material in every regard.
Alright. Healed.
Like, Code Veronica's getting a new story specifically to be more in line. Who wants to put money? They're going to get rid of the Ashford twins, like, whole dynamic issue.
Well, where the brother is technically the sister.
Yes. So you saw I posted the interview with the CV director?
Look,
No,
let's be
I've
very
always
clear.
been of the position that the remakes are overtaking the OG material.
Well, let's be very clear here. They can change every aspect of Code Veronica as long as they have Elliot die and keep the Wesker scene in. People are going to be fine.
Fuck it, just let Elliot fucking live at this point. What, like, fucking, why not? If we're not gonna fucking have Claire fucking end up with anybody else, why not just have fucking Elliot live?
Well, I was gonna say why, because we have so many introduced characters who are dropped the very next game that still live anyway.
This is my problem with Grace as a character, is like, Grace as a character was fine for what she was, but Capcom has a really bad habit of dropping all their new female characters. And if Grace is the one that gets to stick around afterwards, I'm gonna be fucking annoyed.
It's not just female talent.
What?
Billy's never came back either.
That is true.
Hey, I've got the ball.
No.
Come to me.
No, look,
Oh, damn it.
The problem with Grace's character is that, like,
Take him.
she seems like a perfectly fine person, but everything in the event of the story should not fucking happen. She's a data, like, analyst. There is no reason why she's getting sent into the field.
Yeah, I don't think
To a
Steve, yeah, Steve's the one who I was going to say shouldn't die. I don't think Steve should die. But we'll see.
But it's also, like, everything around 9, people have to ignore the story to say that 9 is good. Because if you analyze anything to do with Grace as a character, the entire thing falls apart. Especially when it's just like, oh, Grace is just a normal girl. It's like, fuck you. No, you do not get to play this the entire time. That's a good revelation. If Gideon didn't fucking have her in his grasp and got her blood.
Fuck.
But you have all
Fucking
these people
landmines.
after her. They have all these people after her who would know specifically that there was nothing special about her blood. Which makes the entirety of the story fall apart.
Almost no ammo for my primary weapon. I've got Inferno pistol and full health, but I'm gonna be melee mostly.
Gideon is a nemesis T-type. He deserves you.
Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. There you go.
And I just lost it all.
So are you going to go
Grab it.
through like again and do this, and then do the main video about the entire game story, or are they going to do like something later?
Can you repeat that again? I could not hear you.
Are you going to go through 9 again and then dissect why the story is bad?
Yes. I want to play 9 one more time beforehand and go through the story again. Now that I'm playing it in a much more... Well, to be fair, I did play it on the hardest difficulty. From what I understand, there is no professional, so I did just play the hardest RE9 difficulty.
Stay near the turret. We'll use the turret to take them out. We'll get the extra firepower. So why not?
Has RE9 released Mercenaries mode yet, or not yet? Have they not added the good mode yet?
I don't see a call anywhere. Did someone stop it?
Probably. Hang on, there's an asshole.
Got zoanthropes up there. Trying to spread them out a little bit.
Alright, let me get right on that. Where's the other one? Of course, he's
They're
above
upstairs.
the fucking roof.
Come to me, come to me, come to me. Everybody come to me. Right now. Back up, back up, back up,
I
back
got
up,
a
back
fucking
up.
laser beam. Okay, good job.
Alright. I'll go left. You guys go right.
I'm gonna go up to the
Okay,
fucking stair. Oh my word! How many
No.
are there?
There's 4 of them.
Alright, I just dropped 3 of them. Let's go. Oh, love me my wait, what about my turret? No, it's...
Torbjorn main.
You did well for the Omnisire. Hang on. Okay, alright, my sentry gets out of bullets, but man, I fucking hate these fucking Neuroanthrope squadrons. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my word, what the fuck hit me? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
There's an execute next to me.
And what the fuck got me? Alright, good luck, J-Sense.
The waves are indeed massive. Wait, J-Sense, come to me. Come to me, quickly. Come to me, quickly. Oh my god. J-Sense, just come revive me. Fuck. Stop fighting them. I'm literally around the corner.
If already
got a
not fits
wall.
Grace walking up to the "Do Not Cross" tag, a police officer stops her and tells her not to cross. Grace listens and goes around her day. No, because she was ordered to go there. So the issue is that freaking the police would probably have been notified that they were sending an FBI agent if they had someone on standby. They don't always have to do that, but
Well, no. It gets even worse because it's a location that her boss would know, because he specifically says that's the place that her mother died.
I still love that they send the person with trauma to the area that's the source of her trauma.
Like, nothing in that story makes sense, and it's so fucking contrived. Because if you send anyone else there, like, you don't need Grace. Grace feels like a tacked-on story.
That's true. Also, Grace there once questions the boss set her up. Of course not.
Well, that's a drop plot. That's a drop plot point.
Maybe she just chalked up to her boss being an asshole.
Oh. Can't revive if I'm getting jumped. Yeah, before you got in there, you were not getting jumped. You just had to back up.
Or because she has no fucking spine, she probably just accepted it.
Oh, you're fully healed already. I have no
I
ammo.
would have taken off the death mark.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Speaking of which, be on the lookout for white stims.
Don't worry,
Tyranids
don't worry,
up
don't
there.
worry. I do plan to make a big RE9 video. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I would expect a lot of videos coming out near the end of the year. I would expect that. I'm probably not gonna be able to get them done for summer. I already told I told Alice straight up, like, hey, listen. Oh, motherfuckers! Fucking dicks! Beat his ass!
Reinforcements. Can't get him.
I could not.
Damn it, I could not. I was literally in an execute.
Motherfuckers!
There's a turret over here where my position is.
Hang on. I'm dealing with some fucking warriors. I'll be there right now. Okay, where's the turn at? I see you. Jason is back in the game.
Five wars are down. At least these two are.
Okay, thank you, Turn, for saving us from the landmines. Appreciate it. Also, Leon just letting Grace leave and get taken by Gideon and Zeno because she said, "No, I have trauma. I got enough of this." Yeah, that was kind of also fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, just walks towards the bad guys and then just goes with them.
All right, let's head for the door. We don't need to fight all these guys, and these are massive enemy waves, so we won't be able to. Just retreat. I only got lucky on those Bio Wars because I had the Wrath Reliquary. I don't think I can fight 4 under these circumstances.
All right, push forward then.
Get the armor boost if you need it. Okay, I'll just take it then. Hope you grabbed it.
Get the fuck in here!
All right, I'm gonna head straight for the objective, get this thing done. Got ammo over here. Oh wait, hang on. All right, you guys, come to me, come to me. Come to me. Oh, well, I was only able to heal one of you, but at least I healed somebody.
Did this fucker just try and jump me? He did. Oh! That's my kill. I need the fucking execute. Is that a second one on my ass? It is.
All right, linked her down. Holy shit.
Is that fucking... Yeah, it is.
Wow. Like, sentry gun stole my fucking kill. That's impressive. I've never been cucked by what is effectively an inanimate object.
Quality Omnisire. Of course. Were there plans to add mercenaries mode to RE9? I thought there were plans for that.
Turret's out.
Alright, let me refresh it. Good job, Mr. Turret. Alright, let's just go to the bridge because we don't need to pick up ammo, so let's just get the fuck out of here.
Coming to get you. Hang on. Get close to me. Get close to me. Oh, damn it. I was like right there.
Okay, well just fucking open the fucking door. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I'm waiting for you to open it. There we go. I get the turret.
Yeah, I'm on it. Jay Sands, where are you, buddy? Alright, how's it looking over here on this end? Can we go?
Clearing them out.
Alright, we gotta fucking move. And I just ate a whole fucking sniper shot like that. Love that.
Get in. We'll just wait near the elevator, and then we'll give you both the buff. It's almost ready at this point.
Oh, get in. Come on, let's
Alright.
move. Oh, someone hit that fucking button, please.
Stay next to me. We're just gonna get the buff short. Oh no. Hold up. That prick.
Just Leon must die mode? Can you do you have to play as fucking Grace in that section, or can you just play as Leon?
Hang on, don't go across the bridge yet. We haven't procced any enemies. Oh, wait, J Sands, come back. Oh, fuck it.
Alright.
I love how I told him not to go across the bridge, and then he did exactly that.
It is what it is. Alright, turns. Actually, let me just set the turn up right now.
You expect people to listen, mate, bro?
No. J Sands, you can take that. You want that? Oh, he's lagging a bit. That might be why.
Well, I mean, sure, he's lagging a little bit, but we also did say that was the plan before we got on the elevator. The plan was to wait by the elevator to heal, so...
Stream delay, yeah, but like we said that, like Zim said, we mentioned that at the beginning.
I mean, it's just stay close to him for now. Just fucking heal him when you get close. Alright, so I'll stay near my turrets for now then. Got one right there. And one right there. So I'll just work on my turns. Okay, at some point the villains of Resident Evil gotta pull a Liu Kang Deadly Alliance on Leon and just be like, okay, we gotta get rid of this guy.
Zim, get over here. Get this med stem. J Sands, come close to me.
I mean, to be fair, Zeno was already gonna kill Leon.
I'm waiting for the buff.
Like,
Oh, got it. Go stay near me.
we see in the fight between Zeno and Leon that Zeno fucking beats the shit out of him.
Alright, he's fully healed. I'm going to the left side.
The problem with the ending fight is that Leon is the wrong character to make the quote of like, oh, of course you're persistent, you're a nemesis. It's like, you're not the right person. You didn't fight a nemesis.
Yeah, I don't understand why they insisted on having like the Nemesis callback when he's not the one who fought Nemesis to begin with. And I don't think we've ever seen Leon fight a Nemesis T-type, or even just like a Nemesis type in general.
No, not even in the movies.
That's why it's like because honestly, the way Resident Evil made it seem for a while is the spin-offs of the Tyrants were unique.
Wouldn't it have made more sense to have it be like a new version of Ron Plagas?
Yeah, it would have made more sense to have literally any monster Leon fought instead. Also, I like how he says no wonder you're so hard to kill when it's like, you only did two things to him. The original Nemesis, well, I take that back, because if we go with the remake's timeline, Nemesis only dies 3 times, so I guess that makes sense. If we go with the remake Nemesis.
Well, you say he only dies 3 times, as if that's like not impressive.
No. It would have made more sense if they said, no wonder you're persistent. You're a C-type.
Yeah, C-type would have actually made perfect sense. Kyle, do you still agree with the Gray versus X-Death and Urza versus Zoro death battles?
Zoro versus Urza, no. And Gray versus Esteth, no. Esteth never should have won. They literally gave her a feat that, so you know that storm feat that she does near the end of the manga?
Yeah.
You know how that took her like days to build up that power to do that?
No, because I did not read the manga. I watched the anime.
Well, it's in the anime too. It took her days to build up enough power to do that feat, and they gave that to her at the base HP. It's just like, no. And even if they give her that, Invul has a better feat in Fairy Tail where he does it instantaneously across Magnolia.
I'm gonna grab that one real fast.
And Magnolia is a bigger area.
Dude gets insta-killed by RPG in both forms. I did not like how he actually gets killed because he just fucking Leon just walks up to him with his fucking revolver and kills him. I thought that was a little silly.
Well, he's also supposed to be like what, a stronger, better version of the Nemesis that fucking Jill killed. So what?
I do not believe
So
that.
what?
I do not
So
believe
what?
that.
So what? If he was there, he would have, instead of the railgun, just walked up and popped him in the fucking head. Makes no sense.
So
Off the spawn a
here's
little
what
bit.
I assume it works. What are you doing, Mangler?
Just giving it some time till the buff gets ready. I'm gonna give it like 30, 40 seconds. We're at the
Okay.
end of an area, so it should be fine.
So I think going forward for sure, I will just separate remake Nemesis from OG Nemesis. And I'm just gonna say flat out OG Nemesis beats the living dog shit out of remake Nemesis. And no game mechanic involved. Gideon can use RPG against Leon as an attack he can drop, and so the player can pick it up. Gray would speed blitz the fuck out of Exstat.
Yeah, well, that's something too that they didn't acknowledge is that like Fairy Tail has been Lightspeed. You could argue since the Tower of Heaven.
Now here's the question: can remake Nemesis beat the use? Ah, motherfuckers! Oh, we got fucking jumped! Oh, I wasn't ready for fucking this JJK fucking shit.
Let's make it. Oh, got it.
Good job.
I was able to save one of you. I'm gonna go help Jeremy.
Go for it. Motherfucker! Alright, got one down,
Well, we're supposed to
why,
be a Chris Table, aren't we?
why do you disagree with the Zoro versus, or the Zoro versus fucking, what's her face, that battle, Kyle? Explain your reasonings, go.
Easy. At the time that they did it, and even now, as a scale way higher, wherever she'd arguably be not too far behind in terms of speed.
Ah.
All right, boys. That was not too bad. We seem to be full health now. Full
Roughly.
armor. Give or take.
Well, I'm not full armor, but that's because, like, it hasn't healed up yet.
Because here's the problem that people don't understand when it
Stay in
comes
the
to
back,
Fairy
probably.
Tail. If you're fine taking the anime's interpretation of how things happen, then they are mountain level by like the third arc because they can fight Lullaby, and Lullaby was demolishing mountains.
Can you get that turret? We probably need our backside covered. We're gonna get flanked, most likely. They love spawning extremists behind us.
I wasn't oh, wait, hey, behind us, an extremist!
Yeah, it's almost like I called it or something.
Shut up. Where is he?
Okay, well, everybody's healed now. Hang on, I got him. I grabbed a random Minoris enemy.
Got him, it's all good. Wait, there's flying enemies behind us again. Fucking bastards. And yet, this is still not the same amount of Tyranids I fought when I was on the Moonaball.
Yeah. We'll never hear of it, or we'll never hear the end of it. I get it. Look at
Back
you,
in
Mr.
my day, we'd be fighting at least 30 Neanthropes. Or these Ornithropes. I can't tell. They all look the same to me.
You're like, there was a zoanthrope for every cloud in the sky.
It was. It was terrible. I hated it.
Another execute ready. If anybody wants it. Anybody needs it.
By the way, Zim, the guy that showed says RA1 Tyrant has near equal intelligence to a human. Mr. X is smarter, so yes, genie intelligence, Nemesis Gen to go. Okay, so I'm gonna give a hot take here. Even if the base Tyrant in RE1 has near human level intelligence, what does that mean? Because, like, I know a lot of people who have human level intelligence that I would not consider anywhere near above room temperature IQ.
Jason.
Well, here's the problem too when it comes to Nemesis is the files in both the original and in the new one where they basically scramble the mind of the Nemesis because when they didn't do that, it became so smart and got a personality that it tried to escape. You remember that one, don't you, Tim?
I do. My poor boy. He didn't deserve that. Fuck you.
5 more down.
The other Biobore's on my ass, so hang on. Trying to work that. Got him. Oh, okay. Are we finally through with this bullshit? Oh, J-Sense went down. J-Sense, why'd you go down?
Other Bivor down.
Alright, I picked up J-Sense, so we should be good now.
What's wrong with his health?
J-Sense? He's fucking glitched!
Damn. Hang on, maybe if I give him the buff.
I picked up. Wait. Hold on. Okay, he's back. Okay, we're good.
I was gonna say, dude, did you just fucking moonwalk to the warp? Oh wait, the heal. You need a heal after fest.
No, but stand. Okay.
There we go.
My game.
Nothing the Emperor can't fix.
Red Dusk. Hang on, Red Dusk. I'll read your call. Oh, motherfucker! Oh, am I about to go down? I'm about to go down. Good luck, Mingler.
They fucking jumped all of us. Oh my god.
I have a Guardian Relic! Let's go!
My game froze. Yeah, that's to be expected. It definitely looked like it froze.
Mangler, I got you picked up! Get the fuck up! I had a Guardian Relic the whole time! Guardian Relic saving the day. Let's go.
All right, I need.
Hang on, there's Lictor behind us. Get his ass. Kyle, I thought you said once the speed gap between 1.5 times the speed of light difference, the slower the character will now be too slow.
Get close to me. Get close to me. Oh.
Yeah,
only you
that is the case. But as it stands now, Fairy Tail would be extremely close to where like One Piece is, and I'm speaking like less than light speeds like away from each other.
Oh. Okay, good work. Continue. By the way, has Kyle played RE4 Remake?
Yes, I played it on stream.
Hassan, did you? You did?
Yes.
Was I there?
I played the original on my own.
Ah, yes. So many bombs in the fucking sky!
I don't see a Biowar anywhere.
Are we just going to the elevator? Is that the plan?
I'm just killing everything that gets in my way.
Oh, do not die. Holy shit. Alright, Mangler, get in here. Mangler.
I need to check to see if there's some armor or something back there. Or a med kit.
Alright then, fuck.
There's nothing. Go back to the elevator.
And I didn't get the heal because you moved out of the way. Okay, whatever.
Fucking barbed wires, I can't see shit here. Oh, we're kind of low on ammo.
We're all kind of low on fucking... Push the fucking button! I'm gonna keep a straight buck with you. I think we're all kind of fucked, but let's see how it goes.
They're
Can
close
Kyle
to me.
confirm what I asked? If yes, can he confirm if RE9 uses the same plot point about him not being able to save lives?
What, Leon?
Yes.
Just stay behind me. You'll get heals.
What's that about him not being able to save lives?
Well, because that's kind of what like RE9 I think focused on a little bit from what I remember.
He literally spent the entire game in both versions saving Ashley. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Oh my word!
Back up. Back
Leon
up.
taking a couple
Back
of...
up.
Leon
Keep
taking a
backing
couple
up.
of...
Go back to the turret. Go back to the turret.
Misremembering shit.
We don't have the ammo to fight through them, but the turret does. Close to me.
I see you. I see you. Okay.
Get him if you can. Thank
Got
you.
him.
All right. I'm going in.
What's it looking like up there?
Clear.
Okay, let's move.
But only one Ravener. There should be like 4 extremists. Okay, we didn't get a lot of Mayors, but there's the other Ravener.
All right, so far so good. So far so good.
Got him.
No ammo.
He's out.
When will Mangler scale Among Us? Don't know Samaj. Also low Samaj. Who wins the fight between Katara and Juvli? Probably Juvie. Or Juvli. I don't know. Juvia? I think it's Juvia.
Trivia would whoop the fucking shit out of him. He's too fast.
I don't need the healing stem because, well, obvious reasons are obvious.
Well, I think we can just wait. Or, I mean, I'll take it for now.
No, so somebody take it because it's better if someone other than me has it because I will be healing regardless.
Well, I was going to say, do we wait here for the heal and then go in? Or do we just go in?
Yes, we definitely wait here for the heal. Oh, there we go. Right on cue.
All right, boys. We've done this boss fight 1 billion times.
And we're fully healed.
Oh, he looks pissed.
I just stopped by to say that God of War is trying its best to copy Devil May Cry just like every other game. Yeah, so nothing new. Nothing we didn't expect to happen.
Well, I like the fact that no one is talking about the fact.
Oh, that's
Whoa,
actually
that
good.
damage is actually kind of nuts.
Yeah, with the firebomb? Yeah.
Holy shit, he's getting melted.
Is there another
Hang
firebomb
on,
around here?
I need something to stagger him. I need like a Wrath Reliquary. Don't drop him just yet. I need something to stagger him out of the face so that he doesn't do the shock waves.
What isn't it funny that like?
I think he's going to the phase mangler. I think we're kind of fucked regardless.
I got a Melt-A-Bomb. That might work.
Go for it.
It does not drop him. It does not drop him.
That's fine. The phase is done. The
Damn
phase is done.
Oh. There we go.
Hang on, chat. Whoa, motherfucker.
God. Okay, the healing buff just passed, so we'll have to wait another 90 seconds. I'm gonna deal with the Tyranids that are about to spawn.
Another wave, go! Ah! It's shafted so hard!
Making my way towards you.
No!
Please tell me one of you fucks has a thing. Oh my god.
Give me a cuddle. Give me my cuddle.
Grab J Sands if you can.
The guy's on me, it's gonna have to be you. You got him up or no? Oh, another wave shit, are you kidding me?
Got it.
Alright, you got him up?
Yeah, I got him.
Alright,
I don't
good.
think I have the
This guy's
buff
about to
yet.
fucking have his way with me.
Guys, let's stay together if we can. Just get close to me. I'll have the buff soon.
Oh, we're so close! Yes.
Well, that was that first phase was beautiful. He just got fucking. Oh man.
Good shit, boys. Good shit. Good shit. That's what I like
He
to see.
actually died. He died faster than our normal attempt.
Okay, so the turret obviously does a lot of damage, but that firebomb shit, I grabbed it, just being like, all right, let's give it a shot. I was not expecting it to melt him that fucking hard.
It does do more than like double the damage of a shot grenade, and then it also buffs your melee. So I think it was just making us do too much damage.
Bloodbend Juvia.
Heavy plasma carried. I mean, your heavy plasma was good. We're all doing great damage.
So she could, but here's the problem. Bloodbending is a last resort for Katara.
It's not in character for Katara to do that. Katara doesn't just go up to people and bloodbend them willingly.
She would, and even if you had her bloodlusted, she would die before she even gets it off.
Also, wouldn't she need the full moon to bloodbend? I thought like she's not like able to bloodbend without the full moon, right?
Yeah, okay, so bloodbenders are the strongest in the full moon, but if you're close by, you can do it without it. You just have to be really
bloodbending just makes it effortless. The full moon just makes it effortless for you because all it does is magnify the volume.
The way it worked was only like the antagonist of Korra season 1 and his family had the trait of being able to bloodbend without the full moon.
That's just no. That's just based on like how powerful as a waterbender you are. That's all it is. Because by the time Hama learns how to do it, she's like an old woman living in the Fire Nation.
I don't know why they don't go back to the old God of War gameplay. Because they know it's kind of mid.
They are slowly. They are slowly walking their back to the original gameplay, and they don't want to reveal it.
I almost outdamaged you in range damage. That's crazy.
Nah. Also,
and then I outdamaged both of you in melee.
Nah. Red Dusk, we completed multiple missions. People forget that Juvia passively just causes massive rainstorms to happen because of her mood constantly at no mana cost. Also, how many mana attempts does it need to be an anime release?
In the Phantom Lord arc, it's a massive plot point that she causes like rainstorms wherever she goes, and it covers the entirety of I think I don't know if it's Magnolia or if it's like more of the country than that.
I think we're going to call it here for today on this stream. I think that's a good place to end it off on. We weren't able to do any survival waves this time, but that's partially because of
we did the normal and the hard.
We did.
And you prestige something. I would say that is a lot that we accomplished. Also, you got like a bunch of accolades. So go buy something.
It is a very successful stream. Oh, I can go buy something now. Let me go buy another accolade weapon I'm never going to fucking use.
Honestly, the only one that I really most of the new ones I bought I haven't used. Like 3 that they just added, I haven't used. I've used the other one.
Do I go for the Incarm? Oh, I guess I could get the bolt pistol and upgrade my. Oh, and the power fist. I guess is the power fist any good? What's the cap on blue currency?
I think it's. I wouldn't push it, but I think it's like either 1,000 or 2,000.
Okay, because I'm at 1,000. I guess I could try and level up the heavy class. Maybe.
I would just buy something now, and if you don't have anything to buy, just buy an armor set or something.
No. Like, I mean, I'm gonna buy a weapon, but like, I want to buy a weapon that I can level up either a weapon tree with or a class with. You know.
Try the heroic bolt pistol. It's very good.
All right. We're down to 700.
Now, what do I want from my helmets?
Hang on. Let me read the last couple of comments, and then we'll call it there. I might be back. So I might be back on for a Mechanist stream, and depending on how Kyle's feeling tonight, we either will start Resident Evil this week or start it next week. Because I think we're better off starting it next week to plan more around it. I'll have to bug you in, unfortunately, for something.
We'll plan for it. We'll plan for it next week because I'm doing something tonight.
Yeah.
And we'll need to try and do like a schedule of like what games we can and cannot like screen share with each other.
Yeah, so I might do some testing on that tonight. Wait, what a Katara and character not use bloodbending. So what would Juvia be able to do right off the bat to Katara?
What was
Uh,
that question? Sorry, I didn't hear all of it.
what would Juvia be able to do to Katara right off the bat?
Speed Blitzer, slash her in half with the water, boil her, freeze her.
Oh, also, I was not able to buy Tekken when it was on sale. I had to wait for the next sale, unfortunately.
She could drown her. She could dive into her body, pull the liquids out. She can do a bunch of different things. She has a couple of like one-off abilities that she does every now and again that I'd have to remember, but for the most part, she will just absolutely like ruin an opponent.
Jeremy, do you want to do some normal mode siege off stream? We can still get some
Where
blue
do you
currency.
scale Fairy Tail is being asked.
Currently, I would say at a high ball, Universal Uni Plus because of Zereth and Acnologia, and maybe Infinite to Inaccessible, depending on how you want to take the rift between time.
Also, yeah, Yujiro did bring Tekken back hard. All right. Well, fellas,
Reviews in the Clive trailer.
bruh. With that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day, and I'll see you guys on the next stream or video. Take care, everybody. And oh wait, hang on. My question? What question? Would a Katara and character not use bloodbending? Yeah, they already answered that. They said she wouldn't use
Yeah,
bloodbending.
she
in character.
doesn't. She's disgusted by the act of bloodbending.
Yeah.
She would only do it if her life was really super desperate.
Yeah, so it would not be a beginner like a starting move. It would be like at the end of the fight when she probably doesn't have that much left in her move.
If Katara walks up to you and starts bloodbending immediately, she's having a really bad day.
Aang decided to not finish inside of her, and so she was very upset.
She was like, "You can't have that."
All right.
No,
So,
you just have the one time Aang drinks too much, can't get it up, not a problem.
all right. End the stream here. Take care, everybody.
I'm
Have
sorry.
yourselves a nice night.
I'm sorry. I said now.
Bruh.